3 coming up fast. Number 7 getting around the inside with number 6 and 8 neck and neck for 4th place. Number 8 on the inside. It's number 8 now in second, and number 5 still in the lead. Number 5 is in the lead, holding off number 8. Number 3. Number 3 dropping to 4th place. It's number 5 neck and neck.
When I heard the word greyhound, I always thought of fast dogs. I'm man's best friend. But Argus, a racing greyhound, was exactly that to a guy named Matt who worked at the track here. He was going to need our help getting Argus through the most important race of his career. Turns out it was a race for his life.
Hey, Argus, how's your leg, boy? Let's see here. Your wound looks like it's healing. You'll be out winning races in no time. Won't that make Grimly happy, huh? Let's get you redressed. Come on.
It's number 7 in the lead, number 2 and number 3, 15 and then 4. It's Lightning holding off number 2, race around the clock. Number 2 moving to the outside, and now it's race around the clock and Lightning neck and neck. Number 6 is making a move to the inside. Coming up fast is number 6, and now in 3rd place is number 6. Lightning and number 2 are still neck and neck with number 6 now in the lead. Lightning falls back, and number 6 is in the lead. 8 is making a move now. 8 is making a move. It's 8 coming up fast on the inside. Number 8 takes the lead, and the winner is number 8 with number 2 finishing second with Lightning a distant 6th.
You just struck out for the last time. Bye, Lightning. I get this. Just get on out of here.
If you don't get well soon, boy, Grimly will be selling you off for research next. Argus, get back here.
You'll get yourself back on the track. You can get a little ride in that truck. How'd you get out here anyway? Matt! The heck is that boy? Matt! Come get this dog!
Okay, Ark. What do you think?
Well, well, what have we here?
Put it out, Noah. Get a real camera, and then you can film me.
What's the matter? Never seen a talking squirrel before?
Try to be quiet for half a sec. I've got to get these lines down for my acting class.
Take me to your nuts.
That's it.
Oh, abort mission.
Let's see how you like it.
Hey, this is a delicate piece of equipment.
It's a stuffed animal you stole from your sister and mounted on one of your annoying remote control toys.
Yeah. Genius, isn't it?
Brilliant. I mean, that gopher cam puts you up there with Edison and Da Vinci.
Squirrel cam? You never know when he might come in handy, now do you, boy?
Barrett.
Double beat must be important.
Yep, gotta go.
Look at that. They're so beautiful.
Yeah, they seem so gentle, especially for animals that can run like they do.
You always just think of greyhounds as racing dogs. Never what happens to them once they retire.
Hey, guys.
Hi. Hi.
Look, we found a squirrel.
Oh, not another stray.
Yeah, on the side of the road. I was hoping you could take a look at him, actually.
Well, Oh! Oh, very funny, Noah.
Look, all right, you guys, look, enough goofing around. It's time to get down to business.
What's up?
What do you guys know about greyhounds?
Very comfortable way to travel, and economical, too.
He means the dogs.
Couldn't help you there.
Well, I thought greyhounds were used for racing.
Well, we got a call from a guy named Matt down at the racetrack, and he claims that one of the dog owners is getting rid of the retired greyhounds by either putting them to sleep or selling them as medical experiments.
That's awful. Oh, it's okay. Barrett and I are going to go over to the track and check out the situation, okay?
And we need you guys to get some information on greyhounds like pronto.
I've got a couple of greyhound websites called up on the computer. Alyssa, why don't you check them out and see if you can find any ideas for retired race dogs, okay?
And, Noah, maybe you can go down to the library, do some research?
Research.
Oh, but you guys know I'm not so great with computers.
You're an actress. Pretend.
Method acting. Great idea.
Research. How did I get stuck with the research assignment?
Would you use this guinea pig?
It's a squirrel, you know. George, give it. Give. There, now. They don't mean it.
As soon as the dogs start losing races, Grimley just gets rid of them.
Isn't that illegal?
Federal law only limits the number of dogs an owner can sell for research. One day when I'm an owner, I'm going to change the legislation.
Well, you guys seem to get along pretty well.
You know, Argus are best buddies, aren't we, boy?
Argus? Named after Odysseus' dog?
No Greek mythology.
Oh, yeah. And besides his nurse, Argus was the only one that recognized his master when he came back to Ithaca after being gone for 20 years. I studied the Greek gods a little.
So what's wrong with him?
Oh, that's, hygroma. Greyhounds get it from being housed on hard surfaces too long. I brought it in a bed, but Grimley just made me get rid of it.
It sounds like animal abuse.
The conditions here are pretty bad. The cages are always overcrowded. They keep the dogs muzzled all day. I do what I can, but all Grimley cares about is, winning races so he can buy fancy cars.
Well, it doesn't look like Argus is in any shape to be racing.
Yes, he is. He'll be out racing in no time, won't you, boy? I wanted to go with the other owners and management, but I'd probably just get fired. Then who look after Argus?
I think you did the right thing by contacting ARK.
Look, we'll do whatever we can, but in the meantime, you just keep an eye out for any other abuses.
Thanks for coming out.
All right, man.
We'll be back. Don't worry. Oh, hang on a second. Join our mayor at Family Day this weekend. Bring the whole family for a day at the races.
Sounds like wholesome family fun, but if they only knew.
Greyhound adoption programs. Bingo, we have a winner.
I think you dropped this.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I could get used to this research thing.
Hey guys, what'd you find out?
I can't believe this. Did you know that they're going to make another Batman movie?
What about the greyhounds?
Oh, yeah. Great news. Several adoption programs around the country that specialize in finding good, caring families to take in retired greyhounds.
Well, are they legit?
Yeah, they're registered with the state, and they carefully screen potential families, and they provide complete medical checkups of all the dogs.
Hey, not bad. Noah?
Noah's reading a book? Where's the video camera?
Huh?
Any luck on the greyhounds, man?
A little bit, actually. They have a very high degree of intelligence. Just your type, George. And tend to get along well with other humans and other dogs. And cats. They make great pets. They have a very calm disposition.
Wow, that's amazing.
Would they get along with cats?
No, I mean that your research is all by yourself.
Oh, actually, I didn't do that much research. The information was already right there in the books. I'm telling you.
So what's the plan?
Look, all we do is just approach the dog owners, and then we convince them to get their retired dogs to an adoption program.
Nobody loses, everybody's happy.
It makes too much sense not to work. So you don't need to sell the greyhounds for research, and instead of putting your dogs to sleep, you can donate your dogs to an adoption program, and maybe even write it off on your taxes.
The closest adoption program is in Bertram County, over 200 miles away. Come on, Mac.
We can help you set up your own program and even organize a group of volunteers to run it.
We'd sure like to thank you all for taking your valuable time to come down here and share with us today.
We just want what's best for the animals.
Where do you get off coming in here accusing us of abusing our animals, selling them for research?
Look, we're not trying to tell you how to run your business. I mean, we just...
You're darn right you're not. And I also highly resent your earlier allegations that we're running a substandard kennel here, abusing our animals. Now, if anybody has anything to say differently, please step forward right now. Well, I think I speak for the entire group when I say we don't want to take up any more of your valuable time. You know, I'm certain the local animal shelter would have more suitable volunteer activities for you kids, like cleaning cages, giving tick baths. Well, let's get to work, son. I'll pay you to stand around.
Knock, knock.
Yeah?
I thought you guys went down to the track to save some greyhounds.
Yeah, and the owner kicked us out, and we know he's mistreating his dogs, but he'll never just admit to it.
Are you sure he's mistreating them? You have proof?
Well, Matt does.
Matt?
He works there, down at the kennels, and well, he's seen Grimley, that owner, mistreating his dogs.
Come on in the kitchen. Tell me all about it. Come on.
Dad, there's nothing more to tell.
Then come in and sample this great new energy drink.
You
Come
know
on.
that you and your new recipes and I
It's
never
going to be a
mix.
work of art. Believe me. Come on. Come on. So good old Matt, he knows about this greyhound abuse, but he can't prove it. You confronted this owner. He wasn't very happy, and he threw you out.
Yeah, that's it in a nutshell.
Have you talked to anyone else over there? Who owns the track? Maybe you want to go talk to him about it.
Well, we tried to talk to the owner, but he was too busy to see us. We couldn't even get past his receptionist. You're not putting all of that in there, are you?
Don't look. I'll take care of the drink. You just keep talking.
Oh, it's just so frustrating, Dad. I can't even bear the thought of those beautiful dogs being hurt or sold for research when they're retired. It's just so cruel.
It's the reality, though. You guys, you can change that.
You're not putting that in there, too, are you?
Just don't look. Just don't look.
Oh, look, Matt works there at the racetrack, and he hasn't been able to convince anyone, and we tried, and we just ran into a brick wall.
Then try again. You know, you guys, you're smart, and if you find that proof about what's going on down there, people will pay attention. You just got to find the right person to take notice.
I told you the owner won't even see us.
Well, then find someone above him who will.
I think it's easier said than done.
Whoever said saving animals was going to be easy?
No, George, I don't feel like playing right now.
I'm so glad you're safe here with us, George.
Matt, come on in.
Hey, your stepmom let me in. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, no, not at all. Have a,
Seat?
Thank you.
No problem. Really.
Can I get you something?
Soda.
Oh, okay.
You know, I should have stood up to Grimley when I had the chance. Told him how I really felt.
And risk losing your job? No, you did the right thing, Matt.
But it's Argus I'm worried about losing. See, the vet told Grimley today that Argus shouldn't race anymore.
Well, he can't send him to the research lab.
Grimley owns him. He plans on selling this weekend.
We should just go there, storm the place, and free all the dogs.
They just get more greyhounds. I mean, we need a more permanent solution.
I've got it. I've got it. I know who can help us.
The parrot.
No, not the parrot. The mayor.
Family.
Okay, if the mayor is hosting Family Day at the races, and this is just a hunch, that maybe she's an animal lover.
I'm with you.
I'm totally lost.
Okay, look, I've got an idea. Do you know the mayor? How can we contact her?
Mr. Holmes, the track owner. His secretary might have the number.
Great. Noah, warm up the weasel cam.
Yeah, squirrel cam.
Right, just get it ready. We're going to need it.
They're coming down the stretch. It's number 2, number 8, number 7. Now it's number 8 and number 2 neck and neck. It's number 8 taking on the lead now. It's number 8 with number Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Family Day. Please join us at the South Grandstand later today for the official kickoff of the Family Day festivities. Our mayor will be at the public viewing of the beautiful greyhounds running in today's races.
Carl, it's all up to you now, buddy, okay? Make Daddy proud.
Get over it. This thing better be able to get us the evidence we need.
Don't worry, Carl won't fail us.
If it wasn't for that boy, you'd have been out here a long time ago. I'll be glad to get rid of you.
Is the tape rolling?
We're getting it all.
Excuse me, Mr. Holmes, we have something very important we need to talk to you about.
Well, not now, kids. I'm busy.
It really can't wait.
I understand that, but
You must be the one who called me from Animal Rescue, kid.
Yeah, hello, Mayor. I'm Barrett, and this is Kat.
Thank you for helping us.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
And this is Mr. Holmes. He's the owner of the racetrack.
how do you do, Madam Mayor?
Yes, I understand that some of the greyhounds are being mistreated by some of their owners here.
Let's talk in my office.
Okay.
Okay, just back up, and I think we're out of here.
We got the evidence we need to have Gremlin banned from the track.
Uh-oh.
Get out of there right away. Get out of there right away.
Left. Go left.
When the Animal Rescue kids first contacted me, I was very impressed, thank you, with their passion for animal rights. Surely, Mr. Holmes, you share a certain enthusiasm to do what is right.
Well, of course I do.
I know that not all of the families here today have pets. Surely some of them would love to adopt a beautiful greyhound.
I'm sure they would. But I'm still going to have proof of these serious allegations that these kids have been making.
Well, it should be here any minute.
Now, what the devil is all that barking about?
I can't find the door.
There it is. There it is. To right.
Where?
We need to on the right.
Straighten out. Straighten out.
Door's closed.
Ram it.
Come on, Carl, you can do it. Attaboy, Carl.
Quick. Come on, let's get out of here.
If it wasn't for that boy, you'd have been out here a long time ago. I'll be glad to get rid of you. Stop! Holmes, do you have any idea what's going on in the kennel? What? That thing is faked. I mean, that never happened.
Is this true?
Yes, it is, sir.
What do you expect him to say? I mean, him and his crazy friends, they all got it in for me.
Matt's telling the truth, sir. Grimley's been mistreating the hounds for a while now, and it's about time we put a stop to that.
And thank you for coming out here on Family Day. Now, I'd like to introduce to you our esteemed mayor.
Thank you. Thank you. I have a very, very special announcement to make. Mr. Holmes has come up with a wonderful idea to set up an adoption program to help families find nice homes for these beautiful retired greyhounds. And Mr. Holmes has graciously consented to donate 100% of today's proceeds to the program.
I thought we had agreed to 25%.
Isn't he wonderful?
Matt, for standing up for what he believes in and for proving that one person really can make a difference.
All right.
Your hair. Cheers.
Couldn't have done it without you guys.
Look! It looks like Argus has made a new friend.
Hey, that's my squirrel.
It is now.
Yeah, you can keep it. It's yours.
Grimley had his racing license revoked, and Matt was put in charge of the Greyhound adoption program. So far, it's been a huge hit. In fact, Matt was the first to sign up, so it looks like he and Argus are going to be together for a long time. For ARK, this is Barrett Kibble, signing off.
I can't believe how hot it is out here. Are you hot, Murphy? Don't you think it's hot, Caddy? Goody, it's in the water. Is that a bad thing?
Yes, when you forget your floating balls.
Next stop, Lake Hooked Ball, where the fish are jumping and the balls are dropping.
Everyone's a comedian. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Murphy, come back here.
There's an alligator down there.
Murphy.
Here we go.
Muffy.
Murphy.
Muffy.
Murphy.
Muffy.
Murphy.
Muffy.
That thing ate Murphy.
They said that golfing was relaxing. Well, I don't feel very relaxed right now.
But what about Muffy?
Muffy. I'm going to see the manager. And that alligator's days are numbered. I'll see to that. Come on!
The skater's gonna need some help.
I'm telling you, Kat, this is going to be the coolest vacation ever. South Beach only happens to be the hippest place in the universe, and according to Star Watch magazine, it's the place to spot Sylvester Stallone and Madonna.
We are not going there so you can star search, Alyssa. Remember, we're going to assist my dad with this photo shoot.
And we will assist him, I promise. But what's wrong with hitting the beaches when we're through? I mean, we're bound to run into somebody famous. Or at some point come across a manatee, an aquatic mammal found in tropical Atlantic coastal waters. Yuck. Note to me, stay clear of the Atlantic.
Let me see that. You know what? I think that you're right. I think we are going to have some free time.
Exactly. It's Barrett. Must be important.
Okay, let's go.
All right, Noah, who directed the movie Jaws?
Steven Spielberg.
All right, what comedian was the voice of Genie in Aladdin?
Robin Williams.
All right, look, name the film which earned an Academy Award for Sylvester Stallone.
Yo, Adrian! That was me, Rocky.
All All right, that's enough.
Hey, wait, you can't stop now.
Hey, man, I need to get going on this research. And if I was you, I'd get rid of that hot dog before Cat gets here. Have you forgot what happened last time she caught you eating one of those things?
Well, trust me, I'm not afraid of Cat. She's right behind me, isn't she?
Oh, not afraid of me, Noah? How many times have I told you, get with the program? Beef has no positive use in our world today.
Tell that to the millions of steak lovers out there. See, the dog agrees with me.
So what's going on?
Well, let's see. It just came in for art. It's from a guy named Zach. He's a caddy at the Winter Haven Resort Golf Course. Seems like there's a gator interfering with the game.
By gator, do you mean alligator? As in a big, green, scaly reptile with a long nose and a big tail and about 1 million teeth?
Actually, it's more like 80 teeth. And you know what? I've read that they're not as fierce as people think.
Yeah, well, tell that to the snowbirds. They're running around threatening to kill the gator.
Snowbirds?
Yeah, that's just what they call the people from up north. They come down south for a little fun in the sun, you know, when it gets too cold.
So, he's messing with our golf game, huh? Sounds like a bunch of teed-off people. Getting, teed off, like a golf tee.
Anyway, it looks like the snowbirds came face to face with a big old alligator. One woman even claims it ate her dog.
Oh, gross. It ate her dog?
Yeah, well, that's what they claim. And now they're talking about hunting it down.
Well, they can't kill it. It's probably been there longer than they have.
Yeah, just a little. Alligators are direct descendants of the dinosaur. I mean, that type of reptile has been around since the Triassic period.
Wow. I mean, that's like 200 million years.
I think we need to get down there.
What about our vacation?
Well, it's funny you should mention that, because I already have a plan. You guys are on your way down south anyway, right?
Right?
Well, you think your dad would mind taking a detour to Zach's place?
No, not at all. And if we leave tonight, we can get there by tomorrow morning.
Great.
Yeah, great.
Hey, Noah, you should go too. I mean, we're going to need to record the gator side of the story.
Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, yeah, we can just pack him in somewhere with my dad's camera equipment, right? Yeah.
Oh.
Well, let's do it. I got to get going on this gator research. And something tells me we don't have a long time before they turn this alligator into a pair of loafers.
There it is. Now tell me, does that look like a man-eater to you?
Well, it is big. And what was that noise?
That's a bellow. Kind of sounds like my Aunt Leslie.
It's making that sound by vibrating an air column in its throat. Actually, an alligator is one of the only reptiles that can make a sound stronger than a hiss.
Oh, are you sure we're safe here?
Relax. As long as we don't threaten it, we're in no danger. You know, they said the same thing about Frankenstein. It's alive! It's alive!
Noah, be serious. An alligator can average 500 pounds, but they avoid humans because we're taller. It thinks that we're bigger.
Well, taller or not, one thing's for sure. That alligator's gigantic to me.
He sure is fascinating.
Yeah, well, not as fascinating as rubbing elbows with the stars at South Beach. Not that I'm complaining.
Okay, here's the plan. We've got to show people what this alligator is really like, and then maybe they won't panic every time that they run into one.
That's easier said than done. Snowbirds have been coming down here for years. They care about golf, not gators. They'll never change.
Well, we'll see about that. Noah, keep the camera rolling.
Kill that gator! Kill that gator! Kill that gator! That thing is a threat to all of us! It's poking around the golf course! It starts snapping up our pets! And maybe looking at one of us for dinner! I didn't spend my good money on a vacation to run away from alligators.
Yeah.
I want this animal taken care of, and now!
Yeah! Kill the gator! Kill the gator! Kill the gator! Kill the gator!
Everyone quiet! listen to you people. You want to kill a helpless alligator just because it's getting in the way of your golf game.
This is about more than golf, young lady.
And those gators aren't helpless.
You know, it's exactly that kind of thinking that's posing a threat to the entire alligator population.
We're not trying to kill off the whole species. We just want that one.
Yeah! Kill the gator! Kill the gator!
It's not just one. If you do this today, what's to stop you from doing it to the next alligator, and the one after that, and the one after that?
Keep going, you're on a roll.
And if you start doing this now, then the next thing you know, you'll be killing the birds, and the frogs, and the cats, and the snakes. Well, actually, I wouldn't mind the snakes so much. That's fine.
Kill the gator!
As head of the community, it's my job to make sure that these people get their money's worth out of their vacation. Now, if that means getting rid of the gator, that's what we'll do.
But he's not a threat. That alligator hasn't done one thing to you.
Yeah, that gator hasn't hurt a soul.
What about Muffy?
Yeah.
That gator ate Muffy.
Yeah.
I say we get rid of the beast. Let's do it now.
Let's do it for Muffy!
We'll start at the golf course.
Kill the gator! Kill the gator! Kill the gator!
Kill the gator! Kill the gator!
I am telling you, this is just like Frankenstein.
Oh no, we don't have time for this.
No, listen to me, I'm serious. In the movie, the misunderstood monster is hunted by the ignorant townfolk. The alligator is just like Frankenstein's monster. He is being hunted by a bunch of scared people who just don't understand him.
Yeah, well, if we don't do something quick, then he's gonna end up just like Frankenstein's monster. Dead.
ARK headquarters, Barrett here.
Hey, Barrett, it's Kat. Look, it's no use. They've got their minds set on hunting down the alligator.
I was afraid of that.
We tried to talk them out of it, but they refused to listen.
Well, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, according to the stats I'm looking at, over 2 million wild alligators have been killed by humans.
Well, it's gonna be 2,000,001 any minute now.
Well, the fact is they're running out of places to go. Each year, thousands of acres of wetlands are drained and taken over for human use. I mean, we practically ran them into extinction 30 years ago.
Well, what are we gonna do? We're running out of time here.
Well, first off, it's illegal just to go out and shoot one. Gator hunting is strictly regulated.
Tell that to them.
Cat, we gotta find that gator before those snowbirds do.
Hey, I gotta go.
Hello? Hello? Cat?
Does anyone have a map?
There's one in my cart.
Okay, we're gonna have to split up if we're gonna have any chance of finding the alligator before the snowbirds do.
I have a question.
What?
Okay, let's say that we do find Mr. 80 Teeth before they do. What then?
Okay, I haven't thought that far yet, but I will. Look, Alyssa, you and Noah start on the south side, Zach and I'll start on the west side. Keep your walkie on and call us if you see him first.
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's do it.
Where is that gator? I'm telling you, to hold up Muffy first. Kill him. I don't know whether to look for Muffy or to look for the alligator.
I'm looking for the alligator.
All right, I'll go look for Muffy.
I don't know. I think the gator ate Muffy.
I can't believe she hung up on me.
Hello?
I can't believe you hung up on me.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's getting really crazy here. We're looking for the alligator right now. It's a lot of ground to cover, though. Oh, you know what? Hang on. That's probably Alyssa. I will call you right back.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Hey, Kat. Okay, we're here, but there's no sign of any alligator.
Hey, ask her if she realized how big this golf course was when she came up with this plan.
Just keep looking and call me when you get to the lake on the east side.
Got it. Over.
ARK headquarters, Barrett here.
Barrett, it's Kat.
Hey, don't you hang up on me again.
I I won't. Listen, we're not getting anywhere here. It's just like the alligators disappeared.
Well, look, Kat, what I've been trying to tell you is that I've contacted the Fish and the Wildlife Service. They're on their way to help you.
Well, that's some good news, but we still have to find it. We don't have time to search every lake in this place.
Well, maybe you don't have to. Look, I have an idea.
Okay, I'm listening.
Alligators, they're reptiles.
Yeah, so I'm not following.
They're cold-blooded. They can't control their body temperature. It's probably hot where you are right now, so the gator's gonna be looking for some shade to cool off. Look, he has to keep his body from getting too warm, so...
I'm with you. We gotta find the shadiest water spot in the resort.
Slice of Heaven Lake. It's at the far north end of the golf course near the 18th green.
Okay, we're going to the far north end of the golf course near the 18th green. Tell the Fish and Wildlife people to meet us there, okay?
Roger that. Good luck. Go get him, you guys.
Okay. Liz, it's me. Meet us at the north end of the course and fast. We think we found our gator. Okay, great. Got it.
North? North? Does she realize that we're on foot? Huh? Does she know?
What's going on?
Alligators are cold-blooded, which means the environment affects their body temperature. So when it's hot, they look for cool water and shade. This is the shadiest spot of the resort.
Hey, there he is.
Shh, don't frighten him.
Kat, speaking of frightened, here come the villagers. Phase 2 of your plan. It'd be a great time for that to kick in. What was it again?
Barrett, it's Kat. What's up with that assistance?
They're on their way.
Look!
Hello? Hello? Kat?
You from ARK?
Yes, we all are.
Good plan.
Thank God you're here. There's this alligator over there, and we're trying to save it before the snowbirds come.
It's okay. Calm down. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to lure the gator to dry ground with some beef. Watch the gator. I'll be right back. Stand back. I'm going to lure her up with some beef.
Hey, it's working.
And who said meat had no positive use in today's world?
Okay, I'm going to need some help getting this gator back to the truck. Anybody up for it?
Yeah, what do we do?
I'm not going to touch that alligator.
Come on, Liz. How many times do you get the chance to really hoist that gator? Huh?
No.
It'll be okay. Okay, here, you film.
Okay.
And shoot to kill.
That's good. I can do that.
Jim, get on the tail. You two grab these legs. Get in tight so it can't twitch. Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Get in tight. Close. Here we go. Okay, let go. Well, mission accomplished. Here, you might want to pass these brochures along.
Living together. Friendly facts about alligators.
Thanks. Yeah, this is great. Thank you so much for your help, officers.
Actually, you better take off. Here they come.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Thank you.
Here, read it.
See you later, alligator.
You know, this is pretty good.
Thanks, but keep watching. The best part's coming up. Hey, Barrett, you gotta take a look at this. Wait.
You may ball. All right. Come on. Muffy! Oh, Muffy! Oh, yeah.
See, I guess the dog just needed a break from Dottie.
Well, I'm so glad Muffy's safe. She's so cute.
Hey, you guys, look, check this out. It's from Zach. Wow, it looks like they officially moved the alligator to a reserve in the Everglades. Zach even got the local paper to run a front-page story on the support of gators. And the snowbirds are back to golfing instead of hunting.
Excellent.
Right on.
Well, I guess that's another one for the ARK files.
Well, then why don't we watch that part where I give the heartfelt plea to the town?
You know, we have watched it 3 times, and we can watch it again.
Okay. See, right here. You see mostly my right side, but really my left side is a lot better. Play it again and I'll show you.
Okay.
The alligator hunt was a perfect example of what happens when people don't take the time to learn about the animals we share this planet with. But hopefully, with help from people like Zach, we can continue to get information out there like we did at Winter Haven. Maybe that way alligators will have a better chance of surviving another 200 million years. Till the next rescue, this is Barry Kibble for ARK, signing off.
Listen to me. I want you to back away slowly.
Uncle Earl, Burley wouldn't hurt me.
Do as I say, Molly. Now move away slowly.
You're scaring him.
It's just a tranquilizer. This time.
Burley. Hopefully these guys can help.
Morning, Dad.
Hey, sweetheart. Hurry up and eat before it gets cold.
What am I eating?
Pancakes a la Peterson.
Why don't I even recognize it as being a pancake, then?
Oh, come on. At least try it. They're beautiful. First time I've made it.
Dad, you know how much I love being your test case and all, but I am still recovering from your meatless meatloaf. Besides, it's Barrett. I gotta go.
Wait a minute. I just slaved in front of a hot stove, and now you're out of here just like that?
Oh, Dad.
You are a chip off the old block.
Well, you said it, I didn't.
If you guys need anything, let me know.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
A toast?
Thank you.
All right, you guys, look, check this out. It's from Molly Carroll, and she lives in the town of Mountain View. It seems she's become friends with a black bear named Burley.
Can I see that? Burley's been coming around for a couple of months now. He's really sweet and wouldn't harm a soul. He loves to go pool hopping, and his favorite thing is hot tubs. He loves hot tubs.
I see. Local game officials have tried to relocate Burley, but he always comes back. Always. So this time, I'm afraid they may do something more drastic. Well, they wouldn't kill him, would they? I mean, that's not what she's talking about, right?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Please, you guys, you have to help me. You have to help Burley before they turn him into a rug, or even worse, stuff him and stick him into a natural history museum.
Burley is an Ursus americanus, a black bear. There are more bears like Burley than any other in North America. There's tens of thousands of them, stretching from the Arctic Circle all the way down to Mexico.
Check this out. These bears are amazing. They live on both the east and the west sides of the continents in dense forests. Hardwood, pine, it doesn't matter. They just love trees. See, when the trees get taken away, that's when bears like Burley get into trouble.
You know, black bears are the one kind of bear that don't even think twice about being around humans. I think that they're just as fascinated by us as we are by them.
Well, I think what he's really fascinated by is food. And that's probably what brought him to Mountain View. Sometimes they can end up searching for 100 miles just by travel lanes.
Well, what are travel lanes?
Bear highways. Can I get you guys something to drink?
Yeah.
Got lemonade? See, bears travel along creeks and stream beds because there's low plants and shrubs and there's barrier-free escape routes.
Kind of like Harrison Ford in that movie, The Fugitive.
I don't recall a bear in that film, thank you.
No, Harrison Ford, you know, because he's accused of murder, wrongly, of course, but then when he jumps off the dam and he goes by the river because they can't follow him very well.
No, do you think we could get the plot summary a little bit later? The bad thing here is that the wilderness is shrinking every year.
So it's no wonder that bears like Burley end up in people's hot tubs.
What about bear attacks, though? Those things can be vicious.
Actually, they're pretty rare and almost always provoked. Like if you surprise a bear or get between a mother and her cubs, I mean, you're pretty much asking for trouble.
Well, you know what I think?
Let me guess. We'll get up to Mountain View, save Burley, and be back in time for finals.
Something like that. But somebody needs to stay at headquarters. You guys, this research is great, but we got to figure out what options we have for Burley. So, Alyssa?
Terrific. Looks like it's me and George.
I'm so glad you guys came.
Oh, we're glad to be here. That's Barrett, and the guy with all the camera equipment is Steven Spielberg Jr.
Noah Stanford. Nice to meet you.
You guys can sleep in the den, and you cat can sleep here.
All right, so let's get started.
So there he is.
Wow. I thought being grounded was bad.
Hey there, Burley. You're a good-looking fella.
He doesn't look too happy. How long has he been locked up?
A couple of days. Hey, boy. It's me, Molly. But some friends, they'd like to say hello.
Yeah, he doesn't eat meat, does he?
They're mostly vegetarians. I think we're safe.
Yeah, whoever thought you'd have so much in common with a bear, Cat?
Actually, he's an omnivore. He eats fruits, vegetables, even insects.
I wish we could cheer him up.
He's not too energetic today. And I guess captivity has a way of doing that to you, doesn't it, boy? Oh, you don't deserve to be locked in that cage, do you, Burley?
He's disoriented and confused. He needs to go home.
I'm afraid that's not very likely.
Uncle Earl.
Molly, I thought I told you this place was off limits.
I know, Uncle Earl. I just had to see that Burley was okay.
Oh, he's okay for now.
What do you mean, for now?
Well, Molly, you have to understand that Burley's a wild animal. And when a bear like Burley gets used to a civilized area, he almost always comes back. And that poses a serious threat for humans.
What if he's relocated?
Well, Burley's already been relocated 3 times, and all 3 times he's come back.
3 strikes, you're out. Look, I think what Kat is trying to say is, why can't we just relocate him somewhere way, way out? I mean, 1,000 miles away if we have to.
Oh, I'm sorry, kids. I wish it were up to me, but it's not. The mayor and the townsfolk will decide soon enough. Oh, come on. I've got to lock up.
The clock is ticking today in Mountain View for a black bear named Burley. As this home video demonstrates, Burley began appearing in neighborhood backyards, enjoying residents' pools and hot tubs. Game officials have been unsuccessful in previous attempts to relocate the bear. As Burley is now considered a potential threat to human lives, sources tell us that a death sentence is imminent.
Burley is not a threat. This is awful. We're running out of time. We have to do something.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Where should we put the stuff?
Right here.
Let's do it.
Would you like to sign a petition to save Burley? Yes. Thanks. Thanks for signature. Thanks. This is good. I'll stop and save Burley.
That bear doesn't deserve to be locked up in a cage. They should just take him back where he came from.
I don't think it's asking too much to live my life without the threat of being eaten by a bear. They should destroy the thing and be done with it.
Thanks for your opinion. You're all heart.
Take a look at these.
Hold on, Alyssa. Let me put you on speaker. All right, go ahead.
Burley's all over the news. CBS, NBC, CNN, they're all covering the story.
These are great. Alyssa, do you still have that friend that works for Hallbrook Animation?
Yeah, why? What's up?
I want you to get some drawings to him. And maybe we can get Hallbrook Animation on the Burley bandwagon and drum up even more publicity.
I want to assure the people of Mountain View that as your mayor, I am doing everything within my power to resolve this situation. Town officials and the business community have concluded that this bear, if set free, will pose too great a threat and liability, and therefore its destruction has been seriously considered.
What about the townspeople? Don't they have a say in this?
The townspeople voted me into office, and it is my responsibility to protect their interests.
Their interests are your own. Freeing the bears...
Those are all my comments for now. Thank you.
I think she is seriously out of touch. The people are speaking, and the majority don't want Burley to get hurt.
Yep. I think I have an idea of how to prove that. I'll see you back in Molly's. Hey guys, come here. Take a look.
Okay, I'm calling it ARK vision, and I think I've worked out most of the kinks. See, I managed to climb a couple of trees and plant some cameras around Burley's cage.
I don't know, that's pretty cool, man. Good job.
Oh, look at him. Oh, hang in there, Burley. We're gonna get you out of there.
Now with this system, we'll be able to see who's coming and going. Check this out. There's your concerned citizens, Cat. Huh?
I knew it.
It looks like Burley's got a few fans.
See that, Burley? People do care about you. We're not gonna let you down.
Look, guys, we have two choices for Burley. The first is a zoo or a corporate-sponsored habitat, which is virtually the same thing. The second is a high mountain relocation up north called Bear Lookout, where they specialize in cases like Burley, where the bear keeps coming back. Well, they said that they would relocate Burley and put him into a different territory if need be to make sure that he stayed up there. Now all they need is some more time to raise more money.
Uncle Earl!
Molly, what did I tell you about coming up here?
I know, Uncle Earl, but I just had to speak to you. Remember Cat? Cat and Melissa and the gang have a solution to save Burley. There's this group up north called the Bear Lookout, and they specialize in saving bears just like Burley.
She's right. They say that they do this thing all the time, and we just need to give them a little bit more time to raise the money.
Now look, you two. I've told you again and again, I don't have any say in it. Now, it's up to the mayor and the state authorities.
But couldn't you stall them? Talk them into...
No, and that's final. It's out of my hands. Now, you two had both better get going before we all get in trouble with the sheriff. I'm closing up soon, and this place is off limits after dark.
Oh, this is not good. No, not good at all. Bad.
Did you see what I just saw? Burley's going AWOL.
We better get to that bear before they do.
What's going on?
Burley just escaped.
He did? Yeah, run, Burley, run! I knew he could do it. Run as far away from here as you can, Burley.
Molly, you didn't have anything to do with Burley getting out, did you?
No. But even if I did, what difference would it make? They're just gonna kill him, and you know it.
That may be true, but if they get to Burley before we do, it's not gonna be pretty.
Barrett, you should probably listen to this.
Approach with extreme caution. The bear is heavily drugged and considered very dangerous. Orders are shoot to kill. I repeat, shoot to kill.
Okay, let's just think for a minute here. Now, the reports say that Burley was given a sedative. Now, sedatives contain a drug called atropine, which usually makes animals...
Sleepy.
Yeah, but can also make them really...
Thirsty.
Yes!
Oh, yeah, I get it. Burley's gonna be looking for some water, and we're better to find water than... Oh, Cat, that's great.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Try. It's worth a try. Okay, you guys get out of here so we can get dressed, okay? Go, go, go.
ARK, this is Alyssa.
Hello, Alyssa. It's Wally Holbrook.
Oh, hi, Mr. Holbrook. Did you get Molly's drawings?
I sure did. We're going to make a TV series out of it.
Oh, my gosh, that's great.
I'm actually on my way to her house right now.
Oh, Molly is going to be so excited. But you have to hurry because they're still scheduled to destroy Burley, and if your news doesn't change this, I don't know what will.
I'll get there as fast as I can. Thanks again for sending the drawings.
No, we should be thanking you. Thank you. Good luck.
I can't find the plug.
Well, we've got to. If the bear doesn't find water, then he's bound to move on, and that could buy him the time he needs.
Well, what about the pool?
No, this is just like that scene in King Kong, you know, where they tie up the girl and then they close the gate and then they get back.
No, you could try and help.
Hey, Cat. Here it comes.
We've got company.
You'll have to shoot me first.
That makes two of us.
Get out of the way, young ladies.
Come on, everybody. Can't we all just...
It's no use, kids. The mayor has a signed warrant for Burley. There's nothing we can do. Now just step back out of the way.
Okay, everyone hold on a minute. Which one of you is Molly?
I am. Who wants to know?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Wally Holbrook of Holbrook Animation.
I'd like to offer a stay of execution, so to speak, for this bear. My studio is prepared to offer you an animated series based on your comic strip, Burley the Hot Tub Bear. We think your fight to save him is going to make a great story.
What?
We're prepared to do whatever it takes to help save Burley.
There's an organization, Bear Lookout, that can relocate him. All they need is the money.
Consider it done.
This is ridiculous. Gentlemen shoot to kill, and that's an order.
I don't think so, Mayor.
Bear Lookout, huh? I see.
Oh, so he's free? Right, Uncle Earl? Burley's free?
You got it, honey.
Oh my gosh, I don't know how to thank you.
You don't have to thank us, Molly. You did it. Your comic strip saved Burley's life. So what do you think Burley's up to now? Hey, George?
Really?
What did he say?
Probably enjoying a nice bowl of porridge with Goldilocks.
Burley was one lucky bear to have someone like Molly looking out for his best interests. But what's really clear is that as the human population continues to grow and take over this planet, it's our ongoing responsibility to make sure that misplaced animals like Burley aren't squeezed out and into extinction. This is Barry Kibble for another successful ARK file. Signing off.
Day 57. You guys should be hatching any time now.
Hey, Bailey, how's it going?
We've got to do something. They're lying dead all over the beach.
Dead? Who's dead?
Baby sea turtles, hundreds of them.
Oh, thank goodness.
Dad?
Bailey, sometimes that's just how Mother Nature works.
I don't think Mother Nature would be dumping chemical waste into the ocean.
Bailey, I told you not to hang around that drainage pipe. Could be dangerous.
But that's my research project.
Bailey, you're on vacation. Have fun. Sleep late like a normal teenager.
Who wants to be normal? There's got to be something I can do. Morning. Hi, Mom. Okay, here goes.
Sorry I'm late.
Where have you been?
Oh, nowhere special.
Nowhere special sure has been taking up a lot of your time lately. This is the third time you've been late for dinner this week.
Well, I'm gonna let it happen again.
Let's just eat.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
Oh, no, nothing.
Barrett.
Well, Dad, look, it's just...
Frog! Oh, get it away from the table! Oh, get it away!
Anytime you want to start explaining will be fine with me, son.
Well, they were draining the pond out at the park, and I was just trying to say something to amphibians.
By bringing them into my house?
No, not all of them. The rest are out back by the fountain.
What?
Oh, Dad, I gotta go.
Eat your dinner first.
Oh, yes, go.
I got your beep, Cat. What's up?
Hey, we got a message from a girl down at Merton Beach who says that there are hundreds of baby sea turtles mysteriously dying down there.
Any ideas why?
Not a clue.
Well, Merton Beach, that isn't too far from here. Maybe we can cruise down there tomorrow and check it out.
Okay, I'll grab my sunscreen.
Count me in.
You guys, I can't go. I have an audition tomorrow for From Forever to Eternity. The soap opera?
Yeah, it's an open call. That's so great. Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, Blaine, I'm so glad that you recovered from your coma just in time for the tryout.
His name is Francisco, and it was temporary amnesia.
Well, let's go, Alyssa. Look, we're gonna need somebody to stay here and act as our point person anyway. Someone human, George.
Well, looks like it's you and me, George. And the snake, and the iguana.
And don't forget the frogs.
And the frogs.
So, at what point did you spot the first sea turtle, and what was going through your mind just then?
Actually, they're leatherback turtles, an endangered species. I saw the first one over here. I think the hatchlings came from these nests.
Oh. Excellent.
Oh, come on, Noah, man. This isn't 60 minutes.
Sorry.
Each nest can have over 80 eggs at a time.
So, all of these stakes are marking nests?
Yeah. I mark the sea turtles' nests. I record where the eggs are laid and track their progress.
How do you tell where the nests are buried? I mean, if they're buried.
You look for the crawls. The tracks that the mother leaves behind when she comes to shore to lay her eggs.
Kind of like turtle tire tracks.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, look at this.
I was wondering if that had anything to do with the deaths.
Too bad the sign is so faded, we might have found out who owns it.
Oh, wait a minute, not so quick. Anybody got a piece of paper?
Yeah.
Your pencil?
Here you go.
Pencil?
I have one. You could take that one.
Looks like we found our first clue to the sea turtle, mister.
Oh, Francisco, you're not responsible for that accident. Now you've just got to walk into that courtroom holding your head up high. Maybe you should try wearing your neck brace. Oh, we're just so thankful you came out of that coma.
We now return
Put it back on.
From Forever to Eternity.
Not now. Animal Rescue Kids.
Listen, I need you to research this company for me. The name of it is Salvo Chemicals.
Is this Barrett? Barrett, I can't hear you.
Once again, a storm alert is in effect for the coastal
Okay, spell that
areas
for me.
and is scheduled to arrive as early as this evening.
All right.
Now back to our regularly scheduled program.
Okay, good luck. Bye.
This is a great place you got here, Bailey.
Thanks. It's my parents' beach house. We come up every year to spend the summer.
Where are they now?
Off checking out one of the local islands.
A 3-hour tour?
That stuff isn't for me. Just give me the turtles and a couple of tide pools and I'm set. I plan to be a marine biologist. It's great. The world needs more female scientists.
Hello?
I've checked out Salvo Chemicals, and they've been out of business for the past 10 years.
That's strange. Well, if it's not the chemical waste that's killing the turtles, then what is?
Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful.
Oh, no, Alyssa, you've done great. Look, thanks.
Well, how are you guys doing with the storm?
What storm?
One that they keep announcing on TV every time I turn it on.
Noah, turn on the radio. Hey, thanks, Alyssa. We'll be in touch.
Meteorologists are saying that the storm might deposit more rain on the coastal areas than originally predicted.
Ooh.
If it continues on its present course, the storm will make a direct hit on the tourist town of Merton Beach.
With that much rain, that storm will wipe out all the nests.
Great, now we have this mystery killer and a storm to deal with. You know what, we need to come up with a solution to save those turtles and fast.
Hey, you guys. Come look at this. This is really interesting. After baby sea turtles hatch, they instinctively head for the brightest light, which is the horizon over the sea.
If you ask me, some of those guys could have used a compass and a good map. They're way off target.
Exactly. In developed areas, street lights or car headlights can confuse the hatchlings and lure them in the wrong direction to their deaths.
Oh, Bailey, let's go check out the lighting situation outside.
Good idea.
Hey, great work, Kat. Hey, Noah, keep an eye on this Weather Watch channel and track the storm.
Okay, Weather Watch. Sounds about as much fun as watching mold growing cheese.
What?
I said I'll do whatever you please.
I hate those stupid sightseeing helicopters. That's what my parents flew over to the island in.
Well, it doesn't look like there's much out here blocking the street lights.
And most of the traffic on this road comes through during the day, so there wouldn't be too many headlights at night.
Has there been any nighttime construction going on lately?
Around here, this place hardly ever changes.
No, would you turn that TV down? Hey, did you guys find anything out?
Oh, it's just another dead end.
Well, it looks like the cards are stacked against them. Baby sea turtles are hunted by almost everything. Dogs, raccoons, even seagulls. I don't think those animals could have killed that many turtles so quickly. Well, it could be some kind of turtle illness.
Come out with your hands in the air.
Oh, come on, Noah, man. You're supposed to be watching the Weather Watch channel and tracking the storm.
Really big clouds are headed this way. Stay inside or you'll get really wet. What more do you need to know?
Would you turn the channel?
Come on, this is the best part of the movie, when the cops are closing in on the bad guys. If the flatfoots don't get you, then the copter lights will.
Wait a minute. That's it.
I'm turning it off.
Bailey, how long have those tour helicopters been flying around here?
They just started a couple months ago.
Well, do they fly at night?
All the time. The lights from the helicopters.
Or better yet, the lights from the heliport.
You know, you guys will get into this movie.
Come to think of it, they are pretty bright.
You know what?
think it's time we pay somebody a little visit. Come on, Noah, man, get your camera. Got yourself a real scoop.
I see. So, what you're saying is, would you please turn the camera off?
I'm doing a news story here.
No, not in my office you're not. Please.
Go ahead, Noah, just turn it off.
Thank you. All right, now let me get this straight. What you're saying is that it's the lights from my heliport that is, what, confusing these baby sea turtles?
They're leatherback turtles, an endangered species.
I wish there was something I could do, but I got a business to run here.
Do you have to keep the lights on at night?
If I want my pilots to land safely, yes, I do.
Well, what about the safety of the sea turtles?
All you have to do is stop the night tours between March and July. That's the nesting period for the turtles.
Well, that also happens to be the busiest part of the tourist season, and that's when I do most of my business.
Oh, so you're saying that money is more important than these baby sea turtles?
Now, hold on a minute. Look, kids, I really appreciate what you're trying to do here. But you got to understand, I have little ones of my own to worry about. Hey, I have nothing against sea turtles. It's just I have this business to run here.
But we have so many different ways that we can...
Please, excuse me. If you will excuse me, I have one bird down right now. I got a lot of work to do. Hey, good luck. Dave, this is the office. Has that rotor come in yet?
Without Mr. Stewart's cooperation, we'll never save the turtles.
We'll come up with something.
What?
Don't count your turtles before they hatch.
If there weren't any tourists, there wouldn't be any helicopter tours and no stupid heliport. Hello? It's me. Bad news. Looks like the storm is going to make a direct hit on Merton Beach tonight.
Great, just our luck.
Oh, hang on a sec. Looks like Francisco wants to speak to Barrett.
Yeah, I miss you too, George.
How was the audition?
Great read, wrong face.
What do you mean?
They just wanted a different look. I guess you could say I missed the part by a nose.
I'm sorry. But there'll be more auditions, though.
Yeah. Well, you guys just take care of yourselves, okay?
Yeah, we will.
Okay.
I better go.
See ya.
The storm is going to hit us tonight.
Tonight? Man, those turtles are goners.
You know, the mother turtle comes up on shore, lays her eggs, and then leaves. After that, the babies are all on their own. The high tides from the storm are bound to wipe them out.
You know, why couldn't we be their mothers for a while?
Oh, like knit them something.
Protect them. Why don't we move their nests to a safer area?
The leatherbacks are an endangered species. It's against the law to touch their eggs.
Man, maybe we shouldn't do anything.
What?
I'm just saying, maybe it's not our place to interfere. I mean, we can't play Mother Nature. I mean, we should just let her do her thing. If the shells survive, they do. If they don't, well, then, hey, that's natural selection.
But this isn't natural. It's pollution and mistreatment of the sea turtles that makes them endangered in the first place. So shouldn't we do something if we can?
Why don't you just build a wall around them?
A wall? That might work.
I was kidding.
At least it would protect them from the high tide from the storm and give them a better chance.
What could we use to make a wall?
Why don't you just get some rocks?
There's a rock pile right up the beach that would work.
No, and now you're thinking.
Yay me.
How are we going to move them all by ourselves before the storm hits?
Excuse me? What are all these stakes doing here?
You know, I really think
In order to protect the turtles, we're going to have to move the rocks back after the storm.
What?
Once the baby turtles hatch, the barrier will keep them from going out to sea.
Come on, Muscles, we gotta hurry.
Wow.
Did you see that?
it's gonna be perfect for my nature video.
Oh my God. gosh. It's an adult leatherback. I can't believe it's out right now. They usually only come up on the beach at night.
All right, you guys, let's do it.
We're never going to get this barrier finished in time.
Come on, guys. We don't have a lot of time. Need any help?
Don't you have a helicopter business to run?
Not at the moment. Still too much wind to fly, so we thought we'd come down and help you out. What do you say?
Sure.
All right, guys. Let's help them out.
Yeah.
Kids were begging to come down. Besides, I told you I didn't have anything against turtles. Hey, watch.
Well, I can use a hand or two over here.
All right, let's go. Help now. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Make it through this storm.
We will.
I know in the morning.
Ever gonna get to sleep tonight?
Ask Noah. He seems to be doing all right.
Looks like all the nests are here.
Yeah. Now the only danger will be from that heliport.
Hey, guys.
Oh, hi.
Morning. Wow. Looks like the egg survived, huh?
Yeah, but not for long.
I've been thinking about that. I got a proposition for you guys. I couldn't help but notice how these sea turtles have caused quite a bit of interest amongst all the tourists.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to start up turtle tours. I'd like you guys to lead them.
Oh, so now you're trying to make money off of this?
Absolutely. Money for me and you. Now, hear me out. I will donate 10% of my earnings if you guys use the money to help the sea turtles and educate the public.
What about the heliport?
Oh, yeah. Well, I've thought about that. And if I was to stop the night flights, well, I would have more time for the tours. Broaden my horizons, expand the business. Besides, you know, my kids and I, well, we've kind of gotten attached to these little nippers.
So are we.
Well?
Yeah.
What do you say?
All right.
Wow. That's just amazing, isn't it?
Here you go. It's $10. Thanks. Have a great time. Bye.
With Bailey's help, the turtle tours became more popular than the night helicopter rides, which only had to be stopped during the nesting period. They even started the turtle tour with Noah's video. Operation Sea Turtle is proof that when people cooperate, business can coexist with wildlife and even help each other out. Thanks to Bailey's concern and hard work, the hatchlings made it safely out to sea. Until our next adventure, this is Barrett Kibble for Animal Rescue Kids, signing off.
Cool pet. How long have you had him?
I've had Kong since he was a baby.
Does he do tricks?
Well, if he's not destroying our house a trick, yeah.
Hey, why don't we let him out?
No! My parents will kill me if he gets loose. He's not allowed to roam the house, ever since he ate my mom's wedding album. Here it is. No! Come on, we gotta get him.
Is he allowed to swing from the chandelier?
How many times do I have to tell you that monkey is not allowed out of its cage in the house?
I know, but he doesn't like it in there anymore. I think he needs more room.
Well, our house is not the place for it. Billy, I'm sorry to have to say this to you, but either you find a solution for Kong's behavior, or he's got to go. Hey, I'll give you 2 days.
No, Dad, please.
Billy, this is our home, not Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark, huh?
To give up this cute little puppy dog.
Yeah, that's pretty sad. Well, I'll just take care of him until we find him a home. George will be pretty jealous, though.
Puppy envy?
Yeah, George is cute and all, but how can you compare to that?
Who is it?
3 letters, guess.
FBI?
Funny, try A.R.K.
Well, looks like it's back to the ARK headquarters for you, little guy. George is gonna love you.
George, it'll only be for a few days, I promise, boy.
Oh, good. Excellent. You know, I'm seeing real star potential in this puppy, you guys. Hey. What can I tell you? Some dogs have it, some don't.
Oh, that's not true. Huh, George? Come here, George. That's a good George. Sit. Sit. See, I told you. George has it, too. He just doesn't want to hog the spotlight, huh?
Okay, well then, come on, you know, give me some sugar here. Show me what you got.
Oh, George, why can't you ever tell me how much you love me?
Oh, I'm liking that. Keep going.
Your eyes say one thing, but your actions say another. George, don't speak. Don't speak. It's another woman, right? Oh, George, say it isn't so. Say it isn't so. Draw once for yes and twice for no. Oh, George.
I see your taste in leading men hasn't changed.
Oh, hi, Kat. Look what Barrett and I found.
Oh, what a cutie. Oh, look at you. Oh.
Is he a stray? Yeah, we're gonna keep it here until we find it a new home.
Oh, don't you worry. We're gonna find a home for you. We'll find one for you.
So, Barrett, I got your beep. What's up?
Well, we got an email from a guy named Billy, and he has a pet that needs our help.
Let me guess. Hamster can't figure out how to get out of that little spinny wheel thingy.
Well, it's not that simple, I'm afraid. Look, his pet is a capuchin monkey.
A pet monkey? I didn't know you can keep them as pets.
Does Billy live in the jungle?
No, Noah. Look, he actually lives just right across town. Look, I did a little research, and I found out that some cities won't let you have monkeys as pets, while others will, as long as you have a permit.
So, does he need a permit?
No, he already has a permit. It's just his mom and dad are sick and tired of the monkey destroying their house.
Destroying the house? How much damage can a little monkey do?
And what's his name?
Kong.
Kong. Just how big is this little monkey?
Well, he's big enough. He just about tore up every room in the house, and he started digging tracks across the lawn. He even started eating the welcome mat.
That's not very inviting.
Let me see. It says they weigh 2 to 7 pounds, they grow as long as 22 inches, and their tails are just as long.
Billy says his parents have given him 48 hours to make Kong behave, or either he has to get rid of him.
It's his pet. They can't just get rid of him.
Well, I agree. I mean, there's no way anyone could ever separate me and my Georgie. Huh? Come, boy. We're together for life. I think we need to cut back on those liver doggy biscuits, though.
So what can we do to help?
Well, me and Noah, we can go to Billy's place and check out the scene of the crime firsthand. And, Kat, why don't you dig up some info on capuchin monkeys?
Okay. Well, I'll stay back and help Kat. That way I can keep an eye on little Jeremiah.
Jeremiah?
Yeah, it's a great stage name. It's rugged, but it's still cute.
I thought Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
He was a pretty good friend of mine.
You know, I never understood a single word he said.
Give it up, Noah. The joke's over.
Little monkey.
See for yourself. He's ripped my pillows. He broke my lamp. He's even destroyed the coffee table.
Now that's what I call a coffee break. Sorry, bad joke.
So where's Kong now?
He's out in the backyard with Billy.
He just isn't very happy when he's in there.
Oh, he seems pretty, happy to me.
He used to be fine, but lately he's destroying everything. I've never seen a monkey so angry.
What about King Kong? See, now there was an angry monkey, and rightfully so. Stuck up there on some skyscraper, you know, planes buzzing around you like flies. You know, perhaps your Kong is much like the king. Just misunderstood.
Oh, maybe you're onto something there, Noah.
So can you guys help me? I've only got 2 days.
Yeah, we'll definitely try. I mean, just give us a little time, and we'll check back with you.
I hope you guys can work fast. I can't lose Kong. He's my best friend.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from, believe me. Like, we'll do everything we can, okay?
Whatever you do, keep him away from anything that looks like the Empire State Building. Come on, that wasn't that bad. Did you see that? That monkey hit me 3 times.
Aw, Noah, it's just your imagination.
How'd it go?
Well, let's just say that the next call is going to be to an interior decorator. That house is trashed.
Oh, that bad, huh?
Look, we need to find out if there's any way that we can change Kong's behavior.
Actually, it's funny you should mention that. I located a primate expert at the zoo. His name is Dan Lopez.
Great. Me and Noah go talk to him right now. Can you guys meet us over there?
I'll be there. But Alyssa's come down with a bad case of puppy love.
Okay. To the zoo.
Lead the way, my good man.
The truth is, primates are not pets. They're wild animals who haven't evolved to the point of domestication like dogs or cats.
Yeah, we've witnessed that firsthand.
Well, monkeys need to be around other monkeys. Now, capuchins specifically are tree dwellers, which means they need to be in a natural environment that gives them constant stimulation. They need to be around other monkeys. Now, you deprive a monkey of that, and you're just asking for trouble.
Would it be easier to take care of once he gets older?
Well, actually, they get less and less friendly as they age. Plus, they bite. All monkeys do.
Yeah, we've witnessed that firsthand. I've got some videotape here. Do you want to see it?
Oh, no, thanks. I get to see the live show every day.
It's some of my best work.
Thanks.
Hey, guys, you're missing a real movie classic over here.
See, look, Billy, Kong needs to be in an environment like that one. You know, where he has other monkeys to play with, and he can swing around on the trees and take a dip in the pool.
Yeah, somewhere where he doesn't have to wear a diaper.
Yeah, good point.
Billy, the primate expert said that Kong wasn't cut out to be a pet.
We can learn a lot from watching King Kong.
And that is...
Well, the editing is good, for one.
Look, ultimately, we have to do what's right for the animal. And that's why ARK exists. And that's why we're telling you, you're going to have to give Kong up.
But what about my happiness? I've raised Kong since he was a baby. You guys just don't know what he means to me.
Look, I think I do understand.
No, you don't. The only ideas you guys have come up with are give them away. In case you've forgotten, that was my parents' solution. And the reason I called you guys in the first place.
Billy, we're trying to explain to you why
I thought you guys would be different.
Billy, wait!
Just let him go. He needs to be alone right now. We did everything we could, Barrett. It's obvious what needs to be done. I don't know why he doesn't see it.
Maybe it's because he's looking at it from a different point of view.
It's too bad you can't keep monkeys as pets. I mean, they're so sweet and innocent.
Sweet? It took me 2 hours to get that fruit salad out of my hair.
I'll make the right decision. We'll see you later, okay? Bye.
It's okay, Kong. We'll think of something. No one's gonna take you away.
Was calling me out. Hello.
Barrett, he's gone. He ran away. You gotta help me. I can't find him anywhere.
Calm down. Look, just stay put. I'm on my way. Who is this?
It's me, Billy. Now get over here.
Okay, just stay put. Has he ever run away before?
No, he could be anywhere. We gotta find him. I don't want him getting hurt.
Right. Well, look, you have to realize that by keeping him in there, you're hurting him already. I know you don't mean to, but you are.
I know he doesn't like it in there, but...
Listen to me, Billy. I know how you feel. I mean, I couldn't be closer to any living thing than I am to George. And the thought of ever having to give him up would just wreck me. But if it meant a better life for George, then I'll do it. Like, I love him enough to want what's best for him. Understand? Barrett here.
Hey, Barrett, it's Alyssa. Any luck finding Kong yet?
Nope.
Well, he could be anywhere, couldn't he?
That just about narrows it down. Any ideas?
Let's see. If I were a monkey, where would I go? Maybe he's hungry and looking for bananas. Maybe I'd go somewhere where I could find other monkeys and hang out with them.
Wait a minute, you might be onto something there, Alyssa. We know they travel in troops of 10 to 35 monkeys. And if he thought that he had a chance to be with his own kind, then is there any way he can find his way to the zoo?
Well, it's not far from here. And we pass by it all the time when he goes to meet a baseball practice. Come on, let's go.
All right, look, Liz, call Dan Lopez at the zoo and tell him we're on our way. And to be on the lookout for Kong.
Okay. Come on. Bye.
Hey, Alyssa filled us in. We got here as soon as we could.
It's closed, though.
Closed? Well, how can it be closed?
Well, maybe because it opens at 10 and it's now, way too early for me to be up.
No, Liz was supposed to call Dan and let him know that we're on our way.
Well, I guess there's only one thing to do.
You've got to be kidding. Barrett, you really think that Khan would find his way here?
Well, Billy brings him by here all the time, and I read that monkey troops in the wild would follow a certain route. So if this is part of Kong's route, then maybe he found his way.
He's got to be in here. Hello? Is anybody in there?
Please, we've got to talk to someone.
Calm
down, calm down. Alyssa called. What's the big emergency?
Kong escaped and we think he might have come here.
Well, that's not very likely.
Oh, can we just look anyway? It'll only take a minute.
Oh, no, 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 no. No visitors during off hours. That is against policy. Okay, but just for a minute.
Thank you so much.
Don't get your hopes up.
Hey, wait for me.
What's he doing up there?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Anyone see him?
Sorry, guys, but it would have been a miracle for that monkey to even find his way here, let alone, you know, make it into this cage.
Look.
What are you doing? Look at that.
Looks like he's making friends already.
So can you let him in so he can play?
Well, it looks like the other capuchins are accepting him.
Great.
But zoo regulations call for Kong to be quarantined for 30 days before we can introduce him into the habitat.
Sure do look happy in there.
Sure is lots of room to play in there.
Yeah, sure to smell in there, too.
Don't worry. I know he belongs in here.
You have to know that you're doing the right thing for him.
They have to keep you by yourself for a little while, Kong. But pretty soon we'll get to play in there. Welcome home, buddy. Wow, a puppy! Hi. Hi. To Billy. My name's Jeremiah, and I'm a gift from ARK. Can I keep him?
Only if he comes with a new welcome mat.
Thanks.
Yeah, great. All right. Hey, that was Billy. He said thanks for Jeremiah. They become the best of friends.
It was a great idea to give him the puppy, Alyssa. Why, thank you.
Well, I suppose you're happy.
Oh, Georgie, honey, if you truly love something, you have to have the heart to set it free. And I've come back now. Jeremiah was just a passing fancy, and I know now that you've been faithful to me this whole time. I can see it in your eyes. The strength, the passion, the commitment, they're all there.
You see a lot in his eyes there. Shall we? Okay. It's the thing.
There's no getting around the fact that Billy had a tough decision to make. And the truth is, no matter how much Kong meant to him as a pet and a friend, he did the right thing by letting him go. So many animals just aren't cut out to be pets. If they're wild, they should stay wild. But that doesn't mean we can't find ways to enjoy them. I think Billy proved that. This is Barry Kibble for ARK, signing off.
$8 o'clock, right on time.
Mountain lion?
She's back again to check on our cubs. I'm going to watch.
Stay a safe distance. You know, you've got to be extra careful when they're eating or with their young.
I know all the rules, don't worry. The cubs are so cute. I wish I could get a picture.
Tori! He's trying to kill Sandy. We have to do something. I know. Come on, come on, honey. Come on. We'll report it again, all right? Those mountain lions are always in danger of being hunted. It's just something they've got to deal with.
We report it every time we see them, but they never catch those guys. What if something happens to Sandy? Who'll take care of our cubs? Maybe the animal rescue kits can help.
Hey, you think Alyssa and Kat would like Karate Joe versus Taekwondo Mike, part 7?
No, I don't. Have you seen this one?
Yeah, it's good. I'll watch it again.
No, I'm determined to find something that you haven't seen.
Good luck.
Yo, what are you doing?
It's Jaws.
Yes, I see that, but why are you bowing to it?
Because it's a great movie and my inspiration. I mean, why do you think that I tape everything? You know, turn my life, our rescue adventures into film? It's Jaws, man. It's because of Jaws.
Hey, how about this one?
We have a winner. I've not seen this.
All right, well, let's get another one. How about a classic?
Sure.
There you go, Georgie. Don't you look handsome?
Hey, you guys.
Hi. Hello. I hope you got some decent movies this time.
I hope you got some decent munchies this time.
What is that?
Oh, don't you just love it? I think it makes him look dashing.
No, it makes him look dumb. You're humiliating my dog. Oh, man, look at his face.
Shh. You're making him self-conscious.
Have you guys seen this?
Keep it on him. Dogs love wearing clothes.
Our website got a letter. Didn't you guys see this?
No. We just got here a few minutes before you guys did.
It's from a girl named Sandy.
No, her name is Tori. The mountain lion's name is Sandy.
Oh, right. Anyway, it looks like Sandy is in danger of being killed by a poacher. And Tori hasn't gotten much help from local law enforcement to stop it from happening.
Oh, did you see this part? Sandy just had a litter of cubs, too. Tori's afraid that if Sandy gets hurt, there won't be anyone around to take care of them.
Orphan cubs. That would be so sad. Well, why would anyone want to poach mountain lions?
Hey, do we have any mustard?
You know, I bet this guy is a trophy hunter.
What's that?
Someone who just really enjoys hunting animals and showing off their kills. It's disgusting. I don't get it.
You see, it's all about man's true nature. Men are hunters, always have been, and always will be.
But that was when it was about survival. No one has to go around hunting animals down anymore, especially now they can go to a grocery store and buy food. You know, now the only reason to do it is so you can stick a stuffed head up on your wall and tell macho hunting stories.
According to this website, mountain lions are protected in this area. It's definitely illegal to hunt them.
Well, then there must be some agencies out there that go after these people.
Okay, this says that the DFG, the Department of Fish and Game, is in charge of going after poachers, and there's one right in Tori's area.
Well, sounds like a good place to start. Everyone up for it?
Yeah.
Yes.
We have our first dress rehearsal for the play this weekend, and since I'm playing Lady Macbeth, I really can't miss it, Barrett.
Oh, that's cool.
But if you want, I can stay here in case you guys need any help. I still have a little bit of memorizing to do anyway.
That'd be great. All right, cool. First thing tomorrow morning, we'll head out.
Okay. Let's Just hope we're not too late for Sandy.
This is a great place you got here.
Yeah, I love it. It's amazing all the wild animals I get to see.
I would love to live in a place like this.
Yeah, I forget you city dwellers don't get that stuff.
Well, you've never been to Barrett's.
There they are.
They're so cute.
This is our third litter that I've seen anyway. We've lived here 6 years, and Sandy's chosen the shed to have all her cubs in. I think she thinks they'll be safe there. Her last litter was 5 cubs, but they normally have around 3 or less.
Okay, let's go pay a visit to the DFG office and see what we can find out about catching this poacher.
These guys will sure appreciate the help.
Hang on. Come on, Noah.
Actually, I think I'm gonna stay here, you know, watch the cubs, you know.
Sandy will be back in a couple of hours to feed them. So you need to make sure you're nowhere near the shed. You need to keep your distance.
Definitely. How much distance are we talking?
I'll paint a picture for you. You see, mountain lions are the champion jumpers when it comes to big cats. Standing broad jump, 30 feet. Straight up vertical jump, 18 feet.
18 feet. Let me get the picture. All very good advice and duly noted. Okay.
Okay, I've got the information. Now, we'll keep a lookout in the area, guys, but you're going to have
What's going to happen to this guy when you catch him?
If we catch him, he can be subject to fines of up to $30,000 plus a year in jail per offense.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, but we're going to need proof.
So what you're saying is that if you don't catch this guy in the act...
We don't take poaching lightly here. Now, all I'm saying is it can be tricky finding these guys.
Isn't there anything you can do now, though?
I'm afraid not. But if you see him again, please give us a call.
Thanks for your time. We have to find this poacher before he finds Sandy.
You guys gotta check out this cub footage, okay? It's pretty good.
Look, there's Sandy. And there's the hunter again.
We can't lose him. Come on, let's go.
Well, look, you stay here with me. Look, I'm gonna call the DFG. You guys be careful and don't do anything stupid.
We'll be fine. Just tell him to hurry. Come on, Noah, keep up. We can't lose him.
This is taking forever.
You're on hold again?
Yes.
Okay, I think we should just march in there and confront him and then call the DFG to come and get him.
Are you nuts? Are we on the same planet here? Did you see the size of that guy's rifle?
What's your point?
I've kind of grown accustomed to my head being attached to the rest of my body. I'd like to keep it that way.
He kills animals, not people.
Are you sure of that?
I wonder what he's doing in there.
Oh, I can't see anything. Can you see anything?
What are you kids doing here?
So are you guys still on hold?
I think they're closed.
Well, listen,
In between rehearsals of my Shakespearean monologues, I've had a little time to do some research. Do you want to know something interesting?
Well, speak of now, Lady Macbeth.
okay, even though you can't hunt mountain lions, lots of mountain lions are killed every year if they pose a threat to people, property, pets, or livestock.
When that happens, the DFG can either destroy it, relocate it, or authorize someone else to kill it.
Man, that's not good.
Nope. You guys have to protect Sandy. She's gonna need our help, and so do her cubs. We know. I just hope Kat and Noah are making some progress.
Please don't shoot us. Please don't shoot us. Please.
Noah. We were following you because we saw that you were going after Sandy.
Who?
It's illegal to kill innocent mountain lions in this state. And now, if you'll excuse us, we're going to call the DFG.
May we use your phone?
No.
He's going for his gun.
I'm just scratching my back. Name's Michael Monahan, and I ain't poaching kids. All my kills are perfectly legal.
Just, exactly how many kills is that?
Remember, seeing this room is a great honor. It's rich with history, adventure, but most of all, courage.
Can I tape?
I don't see why not. This is a room that should be immortalized on film.
Video. But if you want to show it to the grandkids, this'll do the trick.
Yeah. Let's start with this cat right here. Bagged this mountain lion in Northern California, 1990. Here, kitty, kitty, here, kitty, kitty. Uh-oh. And could do to you, too. I'm coming, Lobo, I'm coming, I hear you. Oh, baby, you're looking a little mussy there tonight. I wouldn't leave you home alone. Now, here's the bear that I got in Idaho. This bear almost had me on its cave floor instead of being on my floor, and I'm telling you the truth, because I was sneaking up. Suddenly, I don't see it anymore. I looked around. I couldn't find him. I turned. There he was, standing, towering above me, his arms in the air. He stretches across my chest. I wrestled with him for a minute and a half. I don't know, it seemed like days. Finally, I was able to escape. After a tussle like that, I wasn't going to let him get away, right?
I think I'm going to be sick.
Okay. This is the one I bagged on safari. I get this buck centered in my crosshairs and bang! One shot.
I hit the ground so hard some of his stripes came off.
It's stripes, kid! Come here! Come here, I like you, kid. What's your name?
Noah.
Yeah.
You know what I still don't get is how he could be so smug about it all. He had no fear of us turning him in.
I don't really think he has any fear of anything.
Also, he said that all of his kills were totally legal. You know, maybe the ones in the trophy room were, but how would that apply to Sandy?
Good question.
Have you talked to Alyssa at all?
Yeah, actually, while you guys were on your little hunt trip, she was telling us how mountain lions are still getting killed every year, and if...
If what? What did she say, Barrett?
Wait a minute, okay, listen. Alyssa said that the DFG can still put out a depredation permit on a mountain lion that's a safety threat.
A what permit?
It means they can have lions destroyed. But what does that have to do with Sandy?
Well, maybe there's a permit out on her. And because of that, this hunter thinks that he can kill her legally.
Let's call the DFG.
Oh, they're closed. And besides, I wouldn't suggest calling there if you want to answer any time this century. Like, we're just going to have to go down there in the morning.
It's after 6. She should have been back by now to check on the cubs. She's always back by 6.
Sandy's okay. She's just being extra cautious right now. She doesn't want to lead that hunter anywhere near her cubs. She's okay.
I hope you're right.
I am. Trust me.
We've got guest rooms. I'm gonna go tell my mom that you're staying.
Okay.
Okay, guys, it probably is Sandy. According to this report, a mountain lion killed a rancher's chicken. That's all we really need to issue the permit.
How do you know it was Sandy?
Ate a chicken? Lions eat chickens?
Not normally. Usually they hunt deer or elk, but they will prey on smaller animals like skunks, porcupines, and chickens when they're forced to.
Still, even if she did, that's no reason to orphan 2 cubs.
And so what you're saying is that it's okay for this guy, Michael, to just go out and kill her?
When an attack like this is reported, we give the person the right to kill the lion themselves. Now, apparently, this rancher has hired Michael Monahan to do that for him. In these circumstances, he is operating within the law.
No, that's so unfair. Sandy's just trying to take care of our cubs.
Okay, look, I can see about trying to change this to a relocation permit, but it's tough. The final decision isn't up to me.
You have to do it. Please.
We just have to stay on top of it. I mean, if we pressure them, then I think they'll change the permit.
Oh, Noah, can you turn that off? I don't think I can stand watching that again.
Okay, but I'm telling you, if you can just look at it objectively, you can see it's good stuff.
No, wait, look, let it run.
Bear knows art when he sees it.
Those plaques under the animal heads.
What about them?
Did you guys read them?
Black bear killed April 15th, 1987, Montana.
Pause it right there. No, look, he just said that he killed that bear in Idaho. And then the plaque says that the bear was killed in Montana.
I mean, the guy's got a veritable zoo in there. You know, he probably gets confused.
No, I don't think so.
I'm still not following.
Look, I bet you 10 to 1 that that bear was killed in Montana, like the plaque says. And I also bet you that it's illegal to kill bears in Montana.
But legal in Idaho, which is why he told us that.
Right. Look, call Alyssa for me. Alyssa.
Whoops. Sorry. That was George.
What's up?
Look, I need you to find out for me if it's illegal to kill bears in Montana.
And while you're at it, try to find me a rundown on poaching laws from state to state. I need to know what animals are protected where.
Okay, sure, I can do that. I'll call you up as soon as I have it. How are Sandy and the cubs?
We think they're all okay, but we're running out of time. Okay, then I have to work fast. Good luck in the meantime.
Look, you guys, if there were poaching laws in place when all those animals were killed, then I think we got it.
That's all great, but it still doesn't help Sandy.
Man, those cubs are cute.
You just can't picture them without a mother.
What is it, Kat?
I was just thinking, couldn't we use this cub footage somehow to help Sandy? Hey, Tori, how do you feel about writing something? Sorry to barge in, but we just don't feel that there's a whole lot of time. This videotape and this letter from Tori will explain Sandy's story, and we're sure that one look at this in the DFG will totally change their mind about that permit on Sandy.
Hello? Hey, Liz.
Huh.
Oh, you got it? That's great. Can you fax it to me? Where's the fax number?
So what do you say?
I was going to call you right before you got here and tell you the news. Relax, it's okay, it's okay. The rancher changed his story. He now thinks it was a coyote that killed this chicken. In any event, we'll be moving Sandy and her cubs immediately. What's this, more cub footage?
Evidence. That tape shows when and where Michael killed most of those animals. And if you check this against the state poaching law, I think you'll see that he's not exactly on the up and up.
I'll do that.
Oh, this will be perfect for the video.
I wish I didn't have to leave. It's just so beautiful here.
You can visit anytime.
You caught him.
Your info was dead on. You guys did a good thing, and you really came through for those cubs.
Well, we do what we can.
Yeah.
She's a lucky lion to have you looking after her. I think that's the real reason she had her litters here.
She has all of us to thank.
See you around, Tori.
Thanks again. Come on, Barrett. The movie's gonna start soon.
We're Watching that classic that you rented.
What is it? Born Free. Oh, how appropriate.
I really like this one.
You seen that too?
Shh. Start.
I'll be there in a sec. The way the world is now, so many animals are in a constant fight to survive. And hunting them illegally is just one more thing they have going against them. At least there are kids like Tori out there, helping to keep an eye on them. For ARK, this is Barry Kibble, signing off.
Hey, Sebastian, Frankie, how you guys doing today? Good guys, how's it going? Taylor's brought lunch. Let's see what we got here today. Okay, y'all ready for it? Okay, who wants it? Who wants it? You all do, right? There you go. Ugh. That's it. Hey, Clara. How's the latest masterpiece coming?
I just finished it this morning.
Wow, that one's a keeper. I love the patterns.
They say you shouldn't mix your plaids and your spots. But I say art is about experimentation, right?
I think it's your best one yet. What are those?
Oh, they're just some silly complaints for the neighbors about my cats. It's nothing to worry about.
There sure are a lot of letters here.
I'm making them into two piles, the nice and the not so nice.
So where's the nice pile then?
Well, hasn't arrived yet.
Don't you think we should do something, Claire? This is getting pretty bad.
Oh, pish posh. They'll get over it. Will you get that?
Sure.
I just want to finish off these whiskers.
Is Mrs. Samuels in?
She stepped out for a minute.
I'd appreciate it if you'd give her this. It's a petition signed by 150 neighbors demanding that Mrs. Samuels get rid of her cats. And you can give her this as well.
What is it?
The result of the petition. The local animal shelter will be here in 3 days to remove the cats, all of them.
They can't do that.
I think you'll see that notice says differently. If you don't believe me, ask the other 149 neighbors.
Claire couldn't bear it if they took you guys away. Let's go to these animal rescue kids. See if they're for real.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, croissants are about to burn. Oh. Oh. This better be that Ed McMahon guy with a check for $10 million. You're not Ed.
Wow, this place is great.
Well, thank you. So, you say Taylor sent for you?
Yeah, he was telling us that you were having some problems with your neighbors about your cats. He just didn't exactly mention how many there were.
Would you like one?
Oh, sure.
I made them myself. They're tuna croissant.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to pass. I'm a vegetarian, I don't eat tuna.
Oh, but it's dolphin safe. Oh, Vincent, stop that. Don't be rude to our guests.
Oh, that's okay. He obviously enjoys good cooking. Besides, he's a cutie pie.
He's a naughty cat. Scoot, scoot.
So back to your neighbors?
Oh, yes. They think that I have too many cats. But I give them a loving home, and that's all that matters. I mean, there's nothing else to worry about.
Hi, I'm Taylor.
Hey.
Hi, Taylor.
Hey.
Sorry I'm late, but I had to pick up a few things at the store. Hey.
Taylor, Mrs. Samuels was just telling us
Oh,
that...
it's Clara. I hate the formality of last names. Taylor, they said you contacted them.
This notice is serious, Clara. We've only got 3 days before they take all your cats away. And there's so many already, we can barely take care of them as it is.
I have a soft spot for strays. I mean, 1 cat becomes 4 cats, becomes 20. The world is full of abandoned animals.
This doesn't look good, you guys.
Well, is there something you kids can do to help?
Well, I don't know the specifics on the law, whether or not this is legal. I can check it out, but I'm thinking that it's going to be tough getting around this one.
Conference?
Excuse us.
We'll be right back, Clara.
Bless me.
We need to figure out what to do.
I think I'm allergic to long-haired cats.
I don't think that's what she meant. You know, it's not actually cat hair that most people are allergic to. It's their saliva.
You mean all this sneezing is caused by a little kitty spit?
Yep. Bless you.
Look, I'm sure Claire has good intentions, but having all these animals in one house is probably not legal.
Well, we don't know that for sure.
Well, that letter from the animal shelter is a pretty good indication.
Yeah, there's got to be some way around this problem. Does Clara look like a problem?
Yeah, come on, she makes a darn good tuna croissant.
Look, you guys, you have to admit that our place is kind of a mess with all of these cats running around here.
Yeah, but they look healthy and well-fed. You know, maybe if we help out a little bit and clean up here and there, then we can show the animal shelter that things are under control.
Right, but what about when we leave? I mean, we can't be around forever.
Agreed, but we can help out for the time being, right?
All right! We weren't listening, really.
Oh, it's 5 o'clock. I've got to go. I'm volunteering at the retirement center. Have fun. Bye.
Thanks for the help, Liz.
No, we'll manage. I'll just start by straightening things up a little bit.
That's right, and I'll get started on cat surveillance.
Cat surveillance? And that would be?
Watching the cats, making sure the cats don't escape from the backyard and
Bless you.
bug the neighbors.
Oh, that couldn't hurt.
What are we going to do with all these cats, huh?
I don't have a clue. And lucky for us, we have 2 whole days, correction 1 day and a half, to find something out.
Okay, you know when you go to the library and you forget to check out your books and then that high-pitched beeping goes off and you get all embarrassed and stuff?
Yeah?
Yeah, well, my alarm works on a very similar principle. Except for the library part. And the high-pitched beeping, actually. But most of all, the embarrassment.
Similarities are amazing.
So here's how it works. If any of the cats try to leave the yard, their little cat paws will trip this wire, thus setting off the wind chimes, thus alerting Security Central. That's me. Works like a chime. Huh?
It's never gonna work. Hey, how's it going?
Oh. Sorry. Everything's fine.
You sure?
Yeah, just making the bathroom smell spring morning fresh.
Well, look, I'm going back to ARK to check out the legality of this cat eviction notice. Maybe there's a way around all this.
You'll be back to help later, though, right?
Wouldn't miss it.
Okay. Bye. Bye. Hang on. I'll be through in a minute. Hi, Mr. Mackey. How are you today?
I woke up and was still breathing.
And that's a good thing?
Ask the nurses. They're dying to get hold of an extra bed. They're not going to get this one for a while, are they, Sam?
And how are you doing today, Sam?
It's hard getting him out of bed these days. His arthritis is flaring up again.
Oh, well, maybe this'll make you feel better, huh, Sam?
He likes you. The nurses can't even get near him. I think he's got a fear of starched hats and bedpans.
Oh.
Maybe you want to write this down.
No, that's okay. I have a pretty good memory.
Okay. This one's Phoebe. That one's Snowball. And this guy's Henry. This guy's... Oops. Henrietta.
Okay. Phoebe, Snowball, and Henrietta. Easy enough.
They all like the tuna.
Tuna.
Whisker, Spot, Chloe, Simba, and Oprah are more into the salmon-flavored cat food.
Salmon, got it.
Whiskers can have the salmon, but only once a day. Weight problem.
Where'd you say I could find a pen? Okay, thank you.
Okay, and finally, Barney here is a vegetarian. I use one of Claire's tofu recipes to make his food, but you don't have to write it down, because there's a 2-week supply in the freezer.
Oh, well, thank goodness. You really like him, don't you?
I like all of them. They all have their own personalities. It's fun getting to know them. They're like little furry people.
You know, I don't know many kids your age that would spend all their time hanging out with an old lady and all of her cats.
They both need me. Who else is going to take care of them?
Yeah, it's nice to be needed sometimes, isn't it?
I wish all those other neighbors knew these cats as well as Claire and I. If they did, they would never try to force us to get rid of them.
How's it going?
Great. The cats are helping me with my homework.
Good. You think we could talk for a minute?
Sure. Oh, I like it.
Well, I haven't finished yet.
I'll be right back. So, good news? Did you find anything out?
Well, I found something out, but it's not good news. Look, the animal shelter has the right to take Claire's cats. There's no way around it.
I don't get it. How can that be legal?
If a person has more animals than they can handle and the neighbors are complaining about them, then the animal shelter has the right to get rid of them.
You make it sound like this happens all the time.
More than you think. I was talking to a friend of mine down at the shelter, and she said that animal collectors like Claire are the biggest problems that they deal with.
So now what? We're seriously running out of time here. I mean, the animal shelter can probably find homes for some of the cats, but not all of them, especially the older ones.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I guess we'll just find Noah first, and then see what we can come up with.
Okay, backyard.
Oops, forgot the lemonade. Hey, what the? Hey, get away from there! That's it. Those cats have got to go right now.
Excellent. No kitty cats are getting out of this backyard on my watch. Hey, guys. Your surveillance is going really well. You know, I think this is actually what Clara needs to solve her little problem.
Hey, what's all that meowing coming from? Ah.
Open up, Mrs. Samuels! We know you're in there! Open up!
Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Horton, it's okay.
Hey, you guys, there's a cat mob out front.
Oh, great.
Where's Clara and Taylor?
Probably ignoring the cat mob.
We're trying to get Horton down from the tree.
Yeah, he's stuck up there and none too happy about it.
Is there a ladder anywhere?
You guys, have you ever heard of a cat skeleton in a tree before?
That's a good point.
Right, I rest my case.
Oh, man, where's Clara?
I don't know, Barrett, we should go find out.
Open up!
Hello, Mrs. Lester. Come in.
Time's up. The animal shelter is here to close this zoo down.
But I thought we had one more day.
Wrong. Not after those cats almost crippled poor Mr. Hornsby.
Barrett! Hey, man, long time no see. Hey, Laura.
You two know each other?
Yeah, I worked with Laura last summer when I volunteered at the shelter. Hey, you think we can talk for a minute? Sure.
Oh, yes, please do.
You guys should have seen the look on Mrs. Lester's face when Laura recognized Barrett.
Now, hold still, you guys. I want to get our moment of victory just right.
You guys, this is not a victory. Laura's just giving us another day to do something about the cats. That's it.
Barrett's right. It is only a temporary solution.
We've pretty much run out of time here. I mean, we got to try to find homes for most of these cats, like, right now.
But this is their home. We can't take them away from Clara.
We're running out of options, though. I don't know what else to do.
It's all right, Taylor. I realize the cats have to go. I just wish we could have found them a home. I'm definitely going to miss them. Every single one of them. Let's do what we have to do.
Okay, then, we'll start first thing tomorrow morning.
Why, good afternoon, ma'am. Might I interest you in one of these cats? Well, I've got a great selection, and there's satisfaction guaranteed, or your money back, which wouldn't be much since they're free. But if you'd like to keep one for just a couple... Okay, well, you have a good day, then.
Hi, Mr. Mackey. Mr. Mackey?
Oh, he's in the lobby.
Oh, good. Mr. Mackey? What's wrong? Where's Sam?
I've outlived most of my friends and a lot of my enemies. I'm gonna miss that Don Mutt most of all.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So sorry.
Do you have any kittens?
No, just adults.
No, thanks.
What? They kind of look like kittens if you get them wet.
Vincent, want to go out for a little while? Hi, Mr. Mackey. We've come to pay you a visit.
We?
Yes, Vincent and I. He's one of the strays we're taking care of.
No, I hate cats. Hate cats.
Well, we're trying to find good homes for them. Nobody seems to want the older ones.
Oh, is that so? Well, he doesn't look so old to me. Of course, we both have whiskers and ear hair.
Well, he seems to like you.
Well, he probably mistook me for a cat person.
Well, maybe I should take him back then.
Why don't I just keep this old boy company for a while so he doesn't get lonely?
Well, I guess Clara wouldn't miss one cat for a little while. Hey, you guys. I think I found a home for one of the cats.
Yeah?
Yeah, I took Vincent over to Mr. Mackey at the retirement home, and he loved him. He's going to spend a trial night with him tonight, and I think they're bonding.
Good job.
Does he have any need for another? Because we've got a 2-for-1 sale going on.
Probably not. But he may know somebody who would.
Are there a lot of people down at the retirement home?
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Maybe we should just haul a bunch of them down there tomorrow and see how they go over.
Yeah, if we actually take them over there, they won't be able to resist.
Hey, it's our last hope. I'm about ready to try anything at this point.
You have to feed her twice a day, and she likes the soft food.
Great. Then we could eat the same thing.
This might actually work.
Yeah.
You know, I read once about cats making great companions for elderly people. And they can help older people live longer and happier lives. You know, until Alyssa gave Vincent to Mr. Mackey, though, I didn't even think of it.
Get away from me, you crazy woman!
Mr. Mackey, what's wrong?
Oh, this lady thinks she's going to paint a portrait of me and my cat.
Oh, this is Clara, the woman that I've been telling you about.
Oh, wow, the cat woman?
It's a pleasure.
All right, you can paint me, and Vincent, you're going to do it quick.
I think I see Vincent as a paisley cat.
Maybe we found a match for Clara, too.
Pretty cool.
Mrs. Samuels?
Entrez-vous. And it's Clara.
Your time is up. We're here to get the cats.
Oh, I'm afraid you're a little late. We gave most of them away yesterday. Oh, would you like one of my tuna croissants?
Yes, I'd love one.
We were able to contact other nursing homes, retirement communities, and foster homes, which made our cat adoption campaign a huge success. The animal shelter even volunteered their veterinarian to make sure all the adopted cats had their shots. With help from Laura at the animal shelter, Taylor and Clara are continuing the program. Their work is just another example of how a few people can make such a big difference in so many animals' lives, as well as the lives of others. This is Barry Kibble, signing off for Animal Rescue Kids.
Sewage treatment plant isn't the most glamorous thing to be working on. I'm telling you, Martin, it's much needed work for me.
Yeah, I'm happy you got this job done. You've been out of work way too long.
Hey, nothing gets by you, does it? Now maybe we can get that computer you've been dying for.
That would be great.
Jim!
I gotta go talk to the boss. You can look around, but stay away from the machines, okay?
Okay.
I'm not sure that we ordered enough yards of cement to cover Sector A17. You tell me what you think.
Daddy! Daddy, come up quick.
Oh, honey, I'm busy. I'll be there in a minute.
No, it'll be too late. We'll be gone. Come on, hurry.
Well, not for long. This hill's gonna be bulldozed on Friday, right, Jim?
What? Well, that's 3 days from now. I mean, what's going to happen to the foxes?
Well, maybe we can try and move them.
We haven't got the time to waste on that. This hill's got to be bulldozed Friday morning, no exceptions. There's even gonna be a news crew here to document it. Some special interest story on environmental issues.
Where will the foxes go? They live here.
They can go anywhere they want. As long as it isn't to the south field, we'll be bulldozing that next. Then they just have to move again.
Dad, you won't let them hurt those foxes, will you?
Honey, Mr. Ector is the boss. I gotta do what he says. I gotta get to work. You run on home, and I'll see you at dinner. Mr. Ector, what does bulldozing a hill have to do with the story on the environment?
Hey, Dad! I'll meet you in the trailer office, okay?
Okay, I'll be there in a half hour, and then we're going home.
Okay, there's gotta be someone who can help out with the foxes. All right. Animal plus rescue. Search. Animal rescue kits. Okay, now that sounds interesting.
Noah, have you ever considered lessons? They can do wonders.
Lessons for conformers. This is a kind of a free-form thing that I'm trying to do here. You just try to listen to the bridge, all right? Howdy, what's the rush?
We thought a cat was being tortured in here.
But we're in luck. It was just the guitar.
You guys are Laugh Riot.
All right, you guys, listen up. We got to move fast on this one here. I got an email from Lauren Milstead, a girl up in Woodward. Now, she says there's a newest sewage treatment plant being built there, and there's a couple of red foxes that are living right in the path of construction.
Yes, that's excellent. No, not that. Not that. Just, you know, foxes. They're so cute and they have lots of soft fur, right?
Right. How much time do we have exactly?
All we have is 3 days. On Friday, they're going to flatten the hill where the foxes are living.
So which we do? Maybe, you know, lay down in front of the bulldozers in protest.
Hey, if that's what it takes.
Shouldn't have said anything.
No, look, I figured that we'll just trap the foxes and then move them to someplace safe. But we're going to have to leave first thing in the morning, though.
Great.
What?
I can't go. I have to do this research project for environmental studies. I'm doing a report on the relationship between ranchers and coyotes, and it's due on Friday.
Yeah, her dad has some awesome pictures you guys should see.
I guess I can work on the project here and just mix a little fox research in with the coyotes, okay?
Perfect. Well, why don't you start with trying to find a new home for the foxes once we catch them, and Liz, Noah, and I will head out to Woodward tomorrow.
You're the ARK guys, right?
What gave us away? Was it the big boat with all the animals?
Pay no attention to the kid with the camcorder. Look, I'm Barrett, and this is Alyssa.
Hi.
Noah?
Hi. Noah? Yeah. Right. I'll take you to where the foxes live.
No, my name really is Noah. I can understand how after the first comment you'd think that I was just joking.
Give it a rest. She doesn't care.
There. That's the den I saw them going to yesterday, but there may be others. Oh, they don't come out much in the day. They're nocturnal and hunt at night and sleep during the day.
Checking up on your fox facts, huh?
Yeah. I looked up some stuff in the encyclopedia. But anyway, I'm scared they won't hear the bulldozers when they come and they'll get killed.
Well, who's in charge of the construction site?
My dad. I'll take you to meet him. But then I have to go to school.
All right. And then we'll give you a call tonight and let you know how we're doing.
Okay.
Who are you? Why are you taping me? I'm not littering.
Fertilizing?
It's some food for these little foxes that live around here. They love this stuff.
Oh, and do you see these foxes often?
What's that supposed to mean? You think I'm crazy or something? Huh? I'm not crazy.
No, I don't think you're crazy, sir. My friends and I are looking for some foxes, and just thought maybe you'd seen them.
Oh. Well, no. But every morning, every last scrap of food I put out, it's gone.
So I'm a little unclear here. What exactly are you kids proposing to do?
All we want to do is bait the trap so that we can catch the foxes and relocate them.
You're not serious. Look, I don't think there's much I can do to help you.
All we really need is permission to set up the traps in the construction site and just stay here until we catch them.
Stay here? You mean tonight?
Yes, if that's what it takes.
Oh, man. You know, my boss, Mr. Hector, if he finds out about this, it'll be my job. Okay. But you better make sure you catch him tonight. Because the longer you're here, the higher my chances are of getting in trouble. Understood?
Understood. Look, is there any place we can hook up a phone line?
Yeah, you can use the one in the trailer.
All right. Look, Alyssa, find Noah and get those traps, and I'm going to check in with Kat.
Okay.
All right. Hey, so how's the report going?
Pretty good. Between the internet and my dad's photos, I think I know enough about coyotes to practically make one of my own.
Great. Hey, so what can you tell me about the foxes? We're on track to catch them tonight, so we need a place to relocate them to.
Oh, check this out. I
What's an edge?
Well, it's a place where two different kinds of plant life come together, like forest or grassland. Edges have a more diverse animal life, so there's more potential things for foxes to eat.
Speaking of things to eat, that was my next question. What should we bait the traps with?
Oh, well, foxes are omnivores, so they eat lots of different things, like fruit, small mammals, earthworms. You know, even chicken would probably do.
This is so disgusting.
Hey, you wanted cute.
You're funny. I don't see why we have to use raw chicken anyway.
Well, you know, I was really pushing for macaroni and cheese, but I guess it's an acquired taste.
I just can't deal with this stuff when it's not cooked. Noah, can you finish this for me, please?
No can do, Liz. I gotta rig these sensors to the traps. Now, when the foxes trigger them, I will send a radio signal to my remote control device here, signaling us that the fox is in the hole.
Great.
Well, we said about 5 traps with chicken parts, so that should do the trick. All right, well, first thing tomorrow, we should have 2 red foxes ready to relocate. All right, see you then, Lauren.
That thing is working.
Of course it's working. I have total confidence in it.
Maybe we should go check it anyway, just to be sure.
I already did.
Maybe we should try putting something else in these traps.
Like what, turkey parts? No, a dead bird is a dead bird, any way you slice it.
Doesn't make sense. I mean, they should go in for the chicken.
Well, what should we do? At this rate, it could take a week to catch them. But we don't have a week. Mr. Actor said that the hill comes down tomorrow.
You kids better have a darn good excuse for being on this property.
Speak of the devil.
Mr. Actor, wait up. What's going on?
Are you aware of what these friends of your daughters are doing? You know, I'm overseeing a multi-million-dollar project here, and I don't intend to hold the whole thing up for a couple of insignificant animals.
But, Mr. Actor, I don't think that it really...
They're not insignificant. We just don't want them killed. What if someone came and bulldozed your home? Maybe that's what we should do. Just come on in and bulldoze your home.
Mr. Hector, look, if you could just wait till Monday to bulldoze the hill, then I guarantee you we'll have those foxes out.
Monday? We'd be 3 days behind schedule. Not gonna happen. Look, the world is not gonna miss 2 little foxes that much.
Couldn't we rearrange the schedule and do the south field first? That would give them till Monday.
No, that hill is history on Friday. I'm gonna have a news crew out here taping it, for crying out loud. What's it gonna look like if I have a bunch of kids out there chasing foxes? I can't risk that kind of bad publicity.
But, sir, listen, please,
You
just...
kids are banned from this site. I don't want to see hide nor hair of you again. Is that clear? And I better see bulldozers bulldozing that hill first thing tomorrow morning. That's final.
Dad, you can't let them hurt those foxes.
I don't have a choice. I need to work. We need to work. I gotta do what the boss says. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Those foxes are pretty cute, aren't they? If we don't do something, they're not going to make it. I've got to agree with you on that one. But fortunately, you've called on the right people. Because we never leave until we get our way. Especially when it comes to saving animals. Are you okay? Yeah. So, what do we do now?
Well, guess we'll take another shot at trapping them tonight.
I don't mean to bum everybody out, but didn't we just get kicked out?
Well, we'll figure a way back in. You think you can convince your dad to let us stay another night in the trailer?
No, but I'll convince him anyway. Okay. Oh, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning when we have 2 foxes, right? Right. Okay. Maybe the foxes found something to eat before they saw the traps.
Yeah, it could be. I guess we'll just bait them tonight and hope. Noah? Noah, you still with us here?
foxes didn't catch anything, they just weren't hungry.
We all feed them. It depends on who's working the late shift. One of us is always leaving some kind of food out for the little guys. Is that a crime?
No, definitely not. But as a rule, it's just never a good idea to feed wild animals. I mean, some foods like candy, which are okay for us, can kill wild animals. Look, it's great that you guys care about the foxes, but as long as you keep feeding them, then they're not going to take the bait from our traps.
So if you really want to do them a favor, you'll stop feeding them.
Okay, we can do that. But they eat a lot of garbage that's lying around, too. They still might not be hungry.
Well, then, could you guys clean up some?
Look, the only way we're going to catch them is if our traps are the only restaurant in town.
What do you think, guys?
Sounds good.
Well, if it'll help the little rascal survive, why not?
Great. Look, we kind of have to keep a low profile around here, so while you guys do that, we'll reset the traps tonight.
It is actually a highly top-secret operation. Your silence would be appreciated.
Told you that big-haired kid was weird.
Well, hopefully our chicken looks a little tastier tonight.
Hopefully that A.R.K guy won't find us.
We have beepage.
Come on, we got him!
Guys, come here. It's a weird-looking fox.
A cat? Oh, that's great. What do we do now? They're bulldozing down the hill in 2 hours.
We have to stall for some more time.
Hey, there's a news van here.
The news? Well, what are they doing here? They're gonna tape them bulldozing down the hill. Mr. A.R.K said that they're doing some environmental story.
What, build a sewage plant that's good for your neighborhood?
You know, I was on the news once. Did I ever tell you guys that? Yeah. It was when I was 8 years old.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What is it?
I don't know anything about the story that they're doing, but what if we can get Action News interested in an animal rescue story as well?
Yeah, blow the whistle on A.R.K to the whole world and tell everybody how heartless he is. And once they know...
What? Take it easy, Geraldo. Look, I'm thinking just the opposite. Well, why don't we just turn it into good publicity? That way everybody will win.
Someone's head's gonna roll for this.
Shh, they're on the air.
What? Who's on the air?
Well, the newsman came on.
2 red foxes have made a nice home in that hill over there.
And so bulldozing on that hill, which was scheduled to start today, has come to a temporary halt. Why is that?
A.R.K Construction Company has agreed to halt demolition until the foxes can be safely trapped and then relocated. We'd like to personally thank Mr. George A.R.K of A.R.K Construction Company, who has agreed to this generous act. He's standing right over there.
Oh, Mr. A.R.K. This delay could cost your company a lot of money. All of this to protect 2 red foxes?
Well, we here at A.R.K Construction believe that all life, no matter how small, is deserving of respect. So we have decided for the time being to bulldoze bulldoze another part of the site until the foxes can be removed. It is the least we can do.
Mr. Ector, that is really very humane of you, and I'm sure that many of our viewers at home will greatly appreciate those efforts.
Yes, well, I can honestly say I didn't really have any other choice.
Thank you, sir. I'm Jane Nolan. Hey, thank you very much for that news tip. That'll be a nice addition for our story. Appreciate it.
Oh, well, we couldn't let Mr. Ector's kindness go unnoticed.
Okay, everybody, let's get started on the south field.
Very clever.
It's one of the traps.
It's probably another cat. Well, let's go see. Come on.
2-in-1 trap, not bad.
I thought they only came out at night, though.
Well, I guess when they didn't get fed last night, it made them hungry enough to come look for food in the day.
Oh, they're so cute.
Amazing how something so small can cause so much trouble. Jim, if there are any more wildlife problems, I trust you will handle it humanely and economically.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Dad.
Don't thank me. You and your friends did all the work, and you just cared enough about the foxes to do something about it. I'm just real proud of you.
I'm gonna miss them. Wish I could take them home. That way I'd be sure they'd always be safe.
Part of caring for animals is doing what's right for them. And you're doing what's right for these little guys.
Thanks. You guys are the best.
Good job.
There's only one thing left to do now. Go to the edge. Without a doubt, the best thing about our Fox Folly was turning a hopeless situation into a success. And thanks to 2 little foxes and a girl named Lauren, we showed that with a little effort, big business can coexist with wildlife. Maybe Ector Construction will be an example for other companies to start thinking of animals in our environment as neighbors instead of just pests. Well, for ARK, this is Barrett Kibble, over and out. And speaking of pests, it's time to take you for a walk. Come on, boy, let's go. What's that? Get up there.
Yeah, Jody, you could do it. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Jody, come here, boy. No! Jody, come here. Jody, come here, boy. No!
Come here, bro.
We gotta stop him. Jody, come here.
Can I get makeup, please?
Excuse me. The dog, he's okay, right? He's not really hurt?
Could be. That's what, the 3rd dog we've gone through this week? They're just no match for that lion.
Wait, what? Other dogs have been hurt?
Look, just remember one thing, okay? The production always comes first. Movie magic doesn't happen without sacrifice, okay? Remember that.
Mom, let's go.
Bring the van around. We gotta get Sabrina here to the van.
rescue kids. It's worth a shot, I guess. All right, here goes nothing.
Hey, what are you doing in here?
Oh, well, I was looking for the bathroom. I've really got to go.
They're outside over by the lunch tent area, where you're supposed to be anyway.
Oh, all right, yeah.
How's my hair? Is it okay?
Yeah. Okay, I think we're ready. So just slate yourself before you begin, and then just start whenever you're ready.
Okay. This is Alyssa Sanchez reading for the part of Lucinda Davenport on the daytime serial The Wealthy and the Wet.
And take one.
You have to tell me what's on your mind, Lucinda.
I know. You're right. But ever since you came back from that space shuttle mission, it's like talking to a different person. You just haven't been the same Jonathan that I knew.
Alyssa, I think you're missing the character subtext here. You see, your hesitation with your friend Kat, Jonathan, is due to alien brain swapping, not evil twin syndrome.
Right. I got it.
Okay, take two.
Before you left, I knew I could count on you to be there for Mother and me. But ever since you pushed her down the stairs... Noah, what are you trying to tell me?
Steal second?
I think you need to smile more. It'll keep the audience guessing, you know? And the lighting is off on your right shoulder.
You know what? I am going to take that camera...
No, wait. Take me before the camera, please.
Oh, don't worry. You're next. You guys, Barrett, you guys... Come on, let's go see what's up, okay?
Saved by the beep.
Hey, Barrett. Got your page.
Hey, guys.
You know, your dog has a personal vendetta against me.
Oh, George loves all mankind. Noah, he just loves that chair a little bit more, that's all.
So what's going on?
This. It's from a kid named Parker, and he's working as an extra on a movie set.
Really?
Yes, it's some kind of action film about a lion on the loose. Anyway, he's afraid that the lion might have really hurt a dog in one of the fight scenes.
Is it a movie of the week or a feature? What? This is important to know. It's probably easier to sneak onto the set of an MOW than a feature.
Yeah, who's the director?
Who cares? Can you guys try to focus? How's the dog?
Don't know yet, but I've already started checking into animal safety guidelines for TV and movie sets.
Well, the AHA has an agreement with SAG to monitor animal safety on sets.
The who with the what?
He's right. The American Humane Association has an agreement with the Screen Actors Guild to be on the set anytime animals are being used.
Does Parker say if the AHA is on the set?
I'm afraid not. I'm gonna have to look into it a little bit more, but we need to get out on that set in the meantime.
I'll go. What? It makes sense. I mean, I love animal movies. Like in Free Willy, I cried when he made it over that wall and his little tail finally went up because he was so happy to be with all his friends. I mean, how could you not cry?
Maybe because that whale was fake, first of all. And two, a real whale couldn't have made a jump like that. It had to be blue screened, I think. And three, his fin wouldn't go up like that, you know?
Noah, we get the picture. Look, I think that movie used a real whale and a fake one, like most movies do. But I've read about groups out there that are opposed to the use of any real animals in TV or film.
No animals in TV? That's just wrong. I mean, what would the Brady Bunch have been without Tiger? Wilbur without Mr. Ed? And Beretta without that you know, the bird? I could go on.
Please don't. And, besides, any further display of useless information will force us to gag you.
Useless to you, maybe, my friend, but all research to an aspiring filmmaker like myself.
Okay, listen, Noah. You and Alyssa can head out there, but Kat is definitely going too. We gotta make sure that we stay focused on the animals.
Oh, I'm with you. You know, I'm not gonna stand idly by as innocent doggies are being hurt. I said innocent.
Great. Well, I'm gonna do some more research and check and see if the production's got all the permits and the AHA on the set.
Who would
think that just a bigger version of this could cause so much trouble. Hey, look at you. Oh, wow, he's so cute. He's amazing. Definitely an African, but still really young. We can't forget he's a wild animal, though.
Yeah, I can attest to that. I saw firsthand what he did to that dog.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
All right, come on, let's go.
Cute.
Well, after the director yelled cut, the trainer came and he got the line, but the dog was still lying there on the ground. And then the trainer came back and he got the dog, but I heard him say that he had to get to the vet.
Well, did you talk with the trainer?
No, I tried, but they herded me away. And they said that it had been the third dog that they had gone through so far.
That's awful. So they're just sacrificing dogs here?
Oh, are they serving rice pudding here?
Noah, could you just try to focus?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I love rice pudding.
Anyway, so I was trying to find somebody who could help, and that's when I found your webpage. So, what do we do next?
Excellent question. Kat?
Okay.
Okay, here's what we'll do. First off, we have to try to blend in, because we don't want to get thrown out. So if you act like an extra, then they're going to think that you are one.
Believe it. Be it. Got it.
Okay, that'll work. All right.
Okay, we have to split up and see what we can find out. We have to find that animal trainer. I'd like to talk to that producer also, because if he thinks that he can get away with hurting animals for the sake of movie making, then he is sorely mistaken.
Uh-oh. Someone's got Cat mad. Better hope there's a good medic on the set.
Funny.
Well, I think I'm in a scene in about an hour, so we don't have much time.
Okay, let's get going then. Noah. Rice pudding can wait.
Tell that to my stomach.
I know.
Then I just set the f-stop to 2.8, and then I adjusted the lighting, and I got the depth of field that I was looking for.
Fascinating.
So were you around for the big lion-dog fight today? That was something, huh?
I shot it. Man, I got some great angles on that one. Can't wait to see the dailies.
Yeah, do you know what happened to that dog? Is he all right, or?
Got me. I just shoot it. Animals get hurt sometimes. Why don't you talk to the trainer? That's his department.
Right, okay. Thanks.
Excuse me, sir. I was wondering if I could talk to you for a minute about the animal safety on this set. Are you aware that one of the dogs may have been severely hurt in a fight scene with the lion?
Who is this girl and why is she talking to me?
I've heard that possibly 3 dogs have been severely hurt during the course of filming. Are you familiar with the AHA?
What do I look like, an idiot? You know what? You need to stand with the other extras up at the top. If you want to talk to me, make an appointment with my assistant, okay? I'm sorry. What was that?
What about the train?
American Humane Association. How may I direct your call?
Yes, I need some information regarding animal safety on movie sets. Is there any way I can check on the current production through your office?
Please hold.
Interesting.
Is this hypoallergenic? Because my skin is very sensitive.
Don't you worry, honey. If you break out, I'll lose my makeup license.
That producer is a jerk. I don't trust him for a minute.
Yeah, I talked to the guy who shot the lion-dog fight scene.
Did you find anything out?
No, he really didn't know very much.
Well, did you have any luck finding a trainer?
Nope, but I did find out his name is Mark, and check this out, he's in charge of all the animals.
Well, that's good, and there's only one person for Cat to confront.
Okay, let's go find Alyssa, and then we're gonna track down this trainer, okay?
Haha. Come to Papa.
No.
What?
There's no time.
There's always time for rice pudding.
Oh, No, besides, this is so unhealthy for you. You really should be eating something better for yourself.
Come on, it's rice, pudding, rice. There's so much rice.
Yeah. Wait.
And so there was this fight scene between a lion and a dog, and I heard that the dog might have really been hurt.
I don't know anything about that. But sometimes those stunts can get really dangerous.
Oh, hi, guys. I'm glad you're here. Guess what?
Did you find something out about the dog?
Not really. But I'm going to get to be an extra in the next scene, and if the director likes my look, I might even get a speaking role.
Interesting. All right, look, I can help you prepare. I know some tips that are going to help you get noticed.
Oh, but this is the only outfit I brought.
That's okay, we can work with that. Excuse me. Do you have a bandana we could wrap in her hair?
Look, if you guys are done, we have some real work to do.
Well, thank you. You did a great job.
I have to admit, it doesn't sound good, guys.
Have you found anything out yet?
Well, a little. The production permits seem to be in order. And the set trainer's a guy named Mark Waters. I'm checking some websites now to get more info on him.
What about the local vets? Any news on the dog?
Well, I've called all of them in the area, and there's no reports of a dog being brought in with any serious wounds.
So basically, we're still at 0.
I'd say we're at less than 0. Check this out. It's a copy of today's shooting schedule.
According to this, the next scene scheduled for filming is another lion-dog fight scene.
Okay, look, you guys, if there's any animal abuse problem on that set, you don't have much time to stop it before it possibly happens again. Like, you've got to find that trainer and fast.
I know, you're right. And we will. There's not going to be another animal that gets hurt on this production.
I know you can do it, guys. Look, keep me informed, okay?
Okay. We need to talk to you. We're from ARK, Animal Rescue Kids. And we have some serious concerns about the safety of the animals on set, and we'd like to talk to the animal trainer, Mark Waters, right now.
Look, Missy, I don't care if you're from Noah's Ark, all right? I've got more important things to deal with right now. The animals are fine. Now, if you're not working on this set, that means you're trespassing. And I think it's about time I had you and your rescue team escorted off the set.
That's really not necessary. We get the picture. We'll just show ourselves out. We'll just get out of here.
Action.
Wait, stop! Stop! Cut!
Cut! You again! I thought I threw you out. What are these kids still doing on my set? Why are they still here, being allowed to cost this production valuable time and money? Where's security? Security?
We're here because we have some serious concerns about the safety of animals on this set.
Yeah, we've been asking around, and we have reason to believe that a dog had to be taken to the vet after a fight scene with a lion, just like the one you're doing now.
Explain that one.
Yeah, what kind of production is this anyway, where animals are being sacrificed for the sake of movie making?
Look, we're not trying to make any trouble here. We're just concerned about the animals, and they don't have a choice to be here, which makes it all the more important that they're treated properly.
Actually, young lady, they do have a choice. I'll take care of this, David.
Would you please? I mean, let them talk to the AHA guy if they want, but get him out of here, please. All right, that's a wrap, everybody. We'll try it again tomorrow morning.
I'm Kat.
I'm Mark Waters.
This is Noah, Alyssa, and Parker.
Hi. My ranch isn't too far from here. Why don't you guys come on over? Maybe I can explain a few things for you.
Well, that's all we want is some explanations. They're adorable, Mr. Waters, but I still don't understand why we're here, what you're supposed to be showing us.
I'll be right back.
Hey, Noah, get in here and get this on tape. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Hey, puppies.
What do you think he's going to show us?
Beautiful.
Hey, come on, Louie. Whoa. This is Louie, everybody.
How old is he?
11 months. He's still got about 300 pounds to gain, though. I have his full mane in about 2 years.
And you thought he was big now.
Wow, look at that. Have you ever seen anything so cute in all your life?
Look at that. It's almost like the lion's the father.
It's incredible. They get along so well.
Yeah, those puppies just recently started interacting with Louie.
Is that part of your training?
That's right. It gives the puppies and Louie a chance to get to know each other at an early age. They'll grow up learning to trust each other, as well as myself.
So are these going to be stud dogs?
Some of them, maybe all 5. Depends on their disposition and how they progress in their training. Every animal has its own personality, and some are better for this kind of work than others. I don't force my animals to do this type of work. They have to have the right temperament for it.
How much time do you spend training them?
Well, Zub dives 24 hours a day. My animals basically grow up here. I take care of them like they're my own kids.
It's amazing the way you communicate with them.
Communication is training. I have to train my animals to know exactly what to expect out of every situation. The animals out there doing movies, they're the ones who really enjoy it. So you see, Kat, my animals really do have a choice.
Wait, well, what about the dog that you had to take to the vet? That's him. That's the dog.
Actually, it's a her. That's Sabrina. And those are her puppies. She had them about 5 months ago. She was done for the day, and I'd made a vet appointment for her. I'm sorry you thought it was something bad, Parker. The truth is, she and Louie are very good friends. What you saw was actually a trained play fight.
No, I guess I sort of overreacted. Just glad she's okay. But it all seems so real, though, you know?
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. If it all looked real to you, that means we did a good job.
Thanks, Mr. Waters. It's been quite an education for us. And, sorry about the...
Jumping jack.
Yeah, those.
Do you think you'll be able to salvage any of that?
Listen, the fact that there's an animal rescue kids for somebody like Parker to call is a great thing. I'm as committed to animal rights and safety as you guys. In fact, if you ever need any help, please give me a call.
We will. And thanks again.
Come on, I'll give you a lift back.
It's no secret ARK is passionate about animals. And it's a documented fact that Kat and myself can go a little overboard sometimes. Even though this may not have been ARK's finest rescue hour, we did learn a few things. 1, look hard before you leap. And 2, thanks to excellent trainers like Mark Waters, animals do have a choice about being in movies. And I guess the truth is, they're loving the spotlight. This is Barrett Kibble for ARK, signing off. Oh, everybody's a critic. Maybe you can be in movies, huh, boy? It's definitely got the looks.
You know, next time we go to an animal rights rally, please remind me not to wear my leather coat.
Oh, you mean you didn't enjoy being attacked by those women from Cows Are Not Coats?
No. You get it, Kat. You're closer to the phone.
Hello, ARK headquarters.
Hello, hello. Snack time.
So, what's up?
Some guy got an abandoned cat over on Mills Road.
Let's go check it out.
Have Noah go. He's closest to the door.
Fine.
Look, well, I'll go. Shouldn't take too long.
Okay. The guy said the cat was around here somewhere near this old tree.
That didn't sound like a house cat.
Oh my.
That doesn't look like a house cat either.
chained up. Hey, kitty, kitty.
That's a kitty? We're catnipping, and I'm out of here.
Actually, tigers are in the same family as house cats.
Remind me to make a note of that later.
Poor girl looks a little thirsty.
Here, Barrett. Give her this.
Be careful, Barrett.
Yes, good girl.
She likes it.
Hey, who'd you say called this here?
Some guy didn't even leave his name. We have to find her owner.
You know, I have a friend at the wildlife sanctuary, and they might be able to take her in.
She needs a name.
Huh?
Yeah, Benji. She looks like a Benji.
Hey, Benji. Yes, Benji. Wow, this is great. So, how's your new guest?
A little underweight, but she seems to be in good shape.
Hey, buddy. Oh, hey, Benji.
Now, this Bengal tiger seems pretty docile. It's obvious somebody's been training her. But you have to remember, tigers are wild animals, not pets, and they can be very dangerous.
Well, aren't tigers supposed to be like the greatest hunters in the world?
They're known as the silent killer.
That's amazing.
Any luck finding the owner?
Well, we have a search going on now.
I hope you guys come up with some leads soon. The owner here said we can only keep her for a few more days.
A few more days?
Well, we're set up for smaller, exotic animals. Benji needs more room to move around. This really isn't the place for her.
Well, I suppose you're right. Well, we'll come on with the solution.
I hope so.
Hey, what you doing? Hi. I'm setting up a Benji Lost and Found webpage.
Ooh, Benji's going online.
I hooked it up with other animal sites, so it should reach people all across the country. Where's Noah?
He's working the front lines.
Fastest state will go to the west.
Just make sure that the aspirin dissolves before you gargle with the water. Okay, good luck. Esa niña le patina.
Hey, guys.
Hi. How's Benji doing?
Pretty good. Any luck here today?
Well, maybe. Besides a few crank calls and a woman with a sore throat.
Say, you got any cures for a strained trigger finger?
No. There's this woman named Mrs. Johnson. She runs some place called Safari Sanctuary that specializes in large animals. She said she'd consider adopting Benji.
Do you have a number?
Yeah, right here.
I don't think that we can just give Benji away.
Well, the wildlife sanctuary can't keep her in. Well, we can't find the owner. Seems to me like we're running out of options.
Yeah.
Safari Sanctuary. Yeah, I've heard of them. They're legit. Aren't they on the other side of the country?
Yeah. Do you think that your boss would release Benji to them?
Well, we just gotta get you a permit. I'll get the paperwork going.
Well, there are a few little problems. The owner needs Benji in the week. She's going on a photo safari, and she just wants to get her used to the new surroundings.
Just put her on a plane.
That's the other problem.
It costs $6,000 for a ticket to fly across the country.
And that's not even including the movie.
I thought you said there were a few problems.
Right. Well, what we need is a truck with a trailer.
One just like yours.
Oh, no. No. The truck is my responsibility, and it doesn't go anywhere without me.
Oh, perfect. When can we leave?
You guys can't be serious. You are serious. Well, first of all, I can't do this on my own, and the wildlife sanctuary can't afford to spare any other employees.
I'll volunteer.
Look, it's either that or we wait 3 months until Miss Johnson comes back, and then we have to find another way.
I'll go check.
Road trip! And so Benji and Barrett, Dirk, and of course Noah, took off on their cross-country voyage, ready to face life's challenges on the road. Their courage, their only luggage.
Don't forget your lunch. Your mommy said she put some extra cookies in for the long trip.
Thanks.
All right, turn the camera off, Noah. We got to get going. You got the map so we don't get lost, right?
Maps. Maps are for amateurs. What we have here is a global positioning system, all right? We can pinpoint your location on the planet within 3 feet.
Well, as long as you can read it, that's all I care about.
Girls?
Have a safe trip. See ya.
Oh, this is gonna be great. It's gonna be just like Thelma and Louise.
Oh, yeah, who am I supposed to be? Thelma or Louise?
I'm seeing you as Thelma. Definitely Thelma.
Run!
Sorry, it's just I thought that...
What's up?
Busted water pump.
Can you fix it?
Not without the right parts. This is probably gonna put us a day or two behind.
Oh, we're never gonna make it on time. We can't just sit here.
Well, I'm not leaving the truck in the middle of nowhere. If anything happens to it, my boss will kill me.
Well, look, you can stay here if you want to, but we gotta keep going.
And how do you propose to do that?
Need a hand?
Hello, ARK headquarters.
Hey, Kat. Hey, Liz.
Barrett.
Hey, the truck broke down, but we hitched a ride and we're still going.
Well, where are you?
85 degrees longitude and 40 degrees latitude.
Where's that?
I haven't a clue. Can you check on a map? I sort of deleted mine. Look, we're headed to a town called Pleasantville.
Okay, we'll find you a ride.
How?
Yeah, how?
We'll think of something. We have to.
Well, I'm starving.
Me too.
Stomach. I haven't eaten all day.
Hello?
Got your ride.
Excellent.
It's a guy from the local animal shelter, but he can only give you a ride to the state line.
It's like we're fugitives from the law or something.
Thelma and Louise.
Well, we're trying to keep this going. We called up animal shelters and animal rights organizations along the way and asked for help.
Set up rides from place to place.
Right, an underground railroad for Benji.
Come and get it.
There
you go. All right, that's 4 cheeseburgers for us, 2 dozen raw hamburgers for the tiger. Hold the buns.
Excuse me. Hi, Bill here, reporter with the Pleasanton Daily News.
Noah Sanford.
I saw you guys back at the restaurant, and I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Oh, sure.
I don't think so.
What's in the trailer?
It's Benji. He's a tiger, and we're taking him to this place. This place.
Are you Barrett and Noah? Excuse us. I hear you need a ride.
Oh, yeah, just let's get our stuff.
We got a connection in Colorado.
Excellent. We're at 95 degrees longitude, 40 degrees latitude.
Okay, that should put you in Springfield, Missouri. We've got almost all the stops covered.
You're doing a great job, you guys. Talk to you later.
Okay, keep on trucking.
Oh, man, I love the quiet of the country.
There they are.
Hi.
Hi, Kat. Morning, Liz. Oh, I'll get it. ARK headquarters. It's Barrett. He says turn on the TV. Okay, hold on a second.
As the two young men, Barrett Kibble and Noah Stanford, try to beat the odds and get Benji to the sanctuary on time. We'll be back with Tiger Watch 98 right after these messages.
Hello? Hello?
Barry, you guys are on TV. What's going on?
Yeah, well, apparently a story that a local paper did on us hit the national wire.
Oh, I can't believe this.
It's crazy here. Look, be prepared. The press will probably be hitting you guys any minute now.
This is great. We can use this publicity to our advantage, make people know that wild animals shouldn't be kept as pets. And besides, what can it hurt?
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Well, I better go save Noah. I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
No comment. I'm really not at liberty to say.
Excuse me. It's okay, Noah. You can start commenting.
I can?
Yeah.
Oh, great. So who was first?
Where are you going next with the tiger?
We're going to a wildlife refuge, actually.
How old is the tiger?
I believe, we don't know. Actually, she was abandoned.
Does she have a name?
Yes, we've named her Benji.
How did she get away?
Yes. Okay. And who are you with?
We'd also like to remind you that exotic animals like Benji belong in the wild and should never be kept as pets.
When do you expect Benji to arrive at the sanctuary? We understand you're under a time constraint.
Well, actually, thanks to all of the help from the animal rights groups across the country, Benji only has one more transfer before she gets to her new home.
Right. It looks like our Animal Rescue Railroad is about to deliver its first passenger right on schedule.
Barrett Kibble?
Oh, I'm sorry. We don't have any more time for interviews. We gotta keep going.
My name's Ed Crump. That's my tiger you got there.
What?
I'd like her back, please.
Well, do you guys have any proof of ownership?
Got all the papers right here.
Well, I don't understand. If she's yours, then why did you abandon her?
This tiger's the property of Mr. Crump. That's all you kids need to know.
This has got to be a mistake.
According to these papers. All right, girl. You take care of yourself.
Take it easy on the fast food, too.
Back up here.
So, what's the real name?
I think I'll stick with Benji. Become a household name.
You better get going, Mr. Crump. You need to get to Baxter by tomorrow.
Thanks for your help, kids.
Hello, ARK headquarters.
Cat, it's Barrett.
Hey, Barrett. Where are you? What's going on?
We're going after Crump.
What?
I don't know, I got a bad feeling about that guy, and I think Benji could be in trouble.
Oh, what are you going to do when you find him?
Good question. I don't have a clue.
You know what? Let me talk to one of the reporters that was just here. Maybe she can dig up something on this Crump guy.
All right, we'll see what you can do.
Okay. I'll call you later. Bye.
There they are.
Come on, let's see if Benji's. Wait a minute. They could be anywhere. I think we should wait around and maybe scope out the situation.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey, does this thing really work? This thing is a parabolic microphone, and of course it works. I made it myself.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I spent a lot of time on it, and I can hear things up to 50 meters away.
When you start drinking coffee?
Just now. But it's what you drink when you're on stakeout. They do it in all the detective movies.
Cat.
Okay, it turns out that your hunch was right. Crump had an exotic zoo that went out of business. It probably just got too expensive to take care of Benji, and that's why he abandoned her.
And now that Benji's becoming famous, he thinks that he can make money off of it.
Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, listen, it turns out that there's a bunch of warrants out for his arrest for animal theft and abuse.
He's coming out.
Cat, we gotta go. Thanks.
Okay, be careful.
Come on, you tiger. It's time for a walk. You stupid cat, I should have left you abandoned. Now it's time for Crump to get some payback. A couple car commercials, maybe some movie deals.
I want to make a bundle off of you. We better move it out. Okay, you had your chance,
Benji, back in the truck.
Come on, let's move it. Here, call the police.
Tell them to send backup.
Hold it, Crump.
Gig is up. You got it all right here.
You got nothing on me.
How about a couple of warrants for your arrest? The police are on the way.
Now, get off me, you big comic. What have they been feeding you? Somebody get her off me now! Get off me now!
Hi, I'm Mrs. Johnson. Welcome to Safari Sanctuary.
Thanks.
There they are. Get rolling.
Oh, you two have caused quite a stir around here.
Well, we've been on the road about like 2 weeks.
Congratulations, you made it. Hi.
How did you guys get here?
The TV station flew us in.
Did you have to feed the tiger often?
Well, you know, they've been sort of organizing the rides and stuff for us. It's been sort of like a...
It was hard saying goodbye to Benji, but it was great seeing how happy she was in her new home. Millions of people across the country saw Benji and learned about animal abuse and the irresponsibility of keeping wild animals as pets. I think she helped us out more than we helped her. Benji's one cool cat. This is Barrett Kibble for Animal Rescue Kids, signing off.
Hey, what's wrong? Well, you need to go outside? What's the matter? I ain't chance trying to tell me we were going to have an earthquake, were you? Thanks for the help, Grandma, but you really shouldn't be up here. It's still dangerous.
Just trying to keep your room clean.
Yeah, I know.
That snake didn't get loose, did it? I don't want to see any snakes slithering around your father's house.
Don't worry, Cat's got the snake.
Cat's got the snake.
Oh, no, Cat, the girl.
I thought it was a boy, Cat.
Thanks, Grandma. See you later.
Hey, Grandma.
Did you feel that last night?
Yeah,
huh?
last night.
Sorry, dumb question.
Yeah, that was so scary. I woke up and I thought, this is it. It's all over. My house is going to come crashing down on top of me.
Yeah, well, George woke me up right before the quake hit. He knew it was coming.
Barrett, I know you love your dog and all, but come on, convincing us that he can actually predict the future?
No, it's true. I've heard that animals can sense when earthquakes or other natural disasters are about to hit.
Yeah, like several days before Mount Vesuvius erupted in 79 AD and destroyed Pompeii, the animals went running out of the town.
Barrett, check this out.
The epicenter was located here in the town of Westcliff, a rural community of small homes and farms. Now, while there were no deaths attributed to the earthquake, it has taken its toll on the animal population. We spoke earlier with Millicent Marks, head of the local animal shelter.
We have reports of at least 50 animals that disappeared both before and after the quake. And we're getting reports of 5 more every hour. We need as many volunteers as we can to help safely round them up.
What do you say, guys?
What do we say about what?
Why don't we go to Westcliff and pitch in?
Oh, I don't know. What if there's another earthquake?
And we'll just make sure and duck. I mean, we're called the Animal Rescue Kids, and they've got animals that need rescuing, so sounds like a perfect match. Cat, Alyssa?
Sure, we could use an adventure.
All right, Noah?
All right, but if there's another earthquake, don't come blaming me.
Boy, this town is crazy.
Yeah, nothing like an old natural disaster to get everybody excited.
Well, this must be the place.
Listen, I really want to help, but you're going to have to wait. I don't have the volunteers right now who can help.
You do now.
Animal Rescue Kids at your service.
So, where do we start?
Thanks for pitching in. I've got animals running all over town and country, and all of my people are out in the fields trying to catch them.
Come on, let's go. We've got to find Bandit.
Now, hold on a minute. Are you kids sure you have experience rescuing animals?
Well, we had our fair share.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Now, for starters, we've got a runaway horse on the outskirts of town. Here's the owner's address.
What about me? What about Bandit?
Who's Bandit?
My pet raccoon. He ran away after the earthquake, and I haven't seen him since.
All right, well, we'll take this one also.
Thank you.
Okay, now you see that? I told you this was a bad idea.
It's just an aftershock. But try telling a bunch of terrified animals that.
We've got the horse.
Okay, well, Noah and I will take the raccoon, and we'll all meet back here after we're done.
You know, how come they get the horse? They catch that horse, they can ride it back to the ranch. This raccoon, I mean,
yes.
Smells like trouble.
That's Lucky, my horse. He got spooked during the quake last night and just ran off. Which way did he go? Okay, we'll get right on it. Take some carrots. They're Lucky's favorite food. Okay. And take this, too. You do know how to use it, don't you? Oh, yeah, sure. Cat here does rodeo, cattle roundup stuff in her spare time. You will find her, won't you?
Don't worry, we've rescued lots of animals.
How many horses? Oh, including this one? One. Here's Bandit's cage, all folded up and ready to go. So where do we start looking?
Well, you have any idea what direction he went?
I was asleep when he ran away.
I have a question.
Well, look, when animals get scared, they usually run into familiar hiding places. So is there any place that Bandit really likes?
Any place where there's food.
And that can be a lot of places.
And that question would be, why on earth do you have a raccoon for a pet?
Not a bad question.
I know. You're never supposed to have them as pets. But Bandit just limped into our house one day. He'd been hit by a car.
Flattened tail?
Oh, no, much worse. He was in really bad shape, and I nursed him back to health, and he's just never left. He trusts me.
All right, well, only if we knew where he went.
Hey, Barrett, maybe you just want to take a look at this.
What is it?
Well, either a raccoon has come by or someone with very tiny feet.
Those are bandits!
Let's follow him.
Okay.
Lucky! Lucky! Lucky!
Where did that come from?
Over there in those trees.
Bigger than I thought.
Okay, we found him. Now what?
Go get him.
You mean go get him? You go get him. I made you the lasso expert.
Okay. We're just gonna walk over there slowly and gain his trust. Okay. All right. Hey, Lucky.
Carrie sent us. She's really worried about you.
Oh, come on, we can't lose this. This is the old McPherson place.
Yeah, well, I hope the McPhersons like raccoons.
Oh, no, nobody lives here anymore. Let's go in.
Hey, hold up. You got the equipment?
Yes.
Equipment?
Well, you know, usual earthquake stuff.
Bandit? Bandit?
Oh, yeah, nice place. You're a ghost.
Hey, no, help me with the other side.
Here.
All right, let's split up and look around.
Here, raccoon.
Bandit! Bandit? Bandit! There he is! Bandit!
Oh. How'd he get up there?
Oh, raccoons are great climbers. They can climb down a tree head first.
Come on down, Bandit. It's time to go home now, boy. Come on, Bandit.
Are you sure that that's your raccoon?
Of course I'm sure. I ought to know what my own raccoon looks like.
You know what? We need a stick or something.
Like this one?
Yeah, but be careful. Look, don't damage anything, though.
Are you kidding? Nothing in this place that isn't damaged.
Yeah, well, you just don't make it any worse.
I don't hurt Bandit, okay?
Relax, relax. I'm just gonna give him a gentle shove.
Oh.
Where is he going?
He went up into the rafters.
I can't see him anymore. Over here.
Well, I didn't touch it.
Come on, Bandit. Don't you want to go home? Come on.
Yo, Noah, give me a hand with this.
Jeez, it's stuck. Oh, yeah, I see him over there. He's pretty far in. All right, are you absolutely sure that that is your raccoon?
Don't worry, he normally doesn't bite.
Normally?
Well, look, we don't want to take any risks. When animals are scared, they sometimes do things they don't usually do, like bite. Look, let's just try to flush them out into the open.
Okay, this time you try to distract him.
With what? My good looks?
Yeah, or you could try a carrot. Just get him to look at you, And then I'm gonna come around from behind, put the rope over his head, and then we can just lead him back to Carrie's place.
Okay. Hi, Lucky boy. Look what I got. Nice carrot for you, Lucky. Here I come. I'm coming. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I'll just stay right here. I won't take another step. I'll just stay here until you're ready to come to me. Okay. Help me. Good plan here.
Okay, so Lucky turned out to be a little bit more skittish than I thought.
Just look at me.
Consider it part of your beauty regimen. You can skip your mud pack tonight.
Oh yeah, like that'll work. I'm feeling prettier by the second.
I really don't know how I let you talk me into these things. Because you know how much fun they always turn out to be.
Oh, Ben. I'm gonna get you.
Maybe he's hungry. What does he like to eat?
Everything.
Well, what does he usually eat?
Dry dog food.
Okay, well, look, Noah and I will stay here and make sure he doesn't get away. You run home and get some food to lure him in the cage with.
Okay, be right back.
This place is coming down around our ears, all right? You're crazy to stay in here.
Look, it's just an aftershock. Calm down, okay? I mean, Bandit is the one that should be scared.
He's not scared, all right? He's laughing at us. Can't you just see that we are stupid pawns in his twisted game of scare the humans? All right, I told you this was going to be trouble.
I didn't know it was personal.
That's what Bill Murray thought in the first Caddyshack, right before the gopher got him.
Look, would you just get a hold of yourself, okay? It's a little scared raccoon that needs our help. Look, you need to regroup and then focus, okay?
I gotta stop. I can't take another step. I'm about to faint from hunger.
Carrot? Question. Why do you go on all of these animal rescues? I mean, I know animals are not your main thing.
Well, maybe not, but a lot of animals that we rescue are really cool, and once I start warming up to them, I start enjoying it. But don't think that that gets you off the hook for the mud.
Look, why don't you hang out here and I'll go look for Lucky myself.
Are you kidding? After all that horse has put us through? I'm definitely seeing this one through.
You know, the day isn't over yet. We could still find him.
Sure, if he's not in another state by now. I mean, that horse was moving.
Hey, so Barrett, he doesn't want to be rescued.
Maybe he's just not hungry.
In the wintertime, raccoons can go for weeks without eating.
Now he tells us, this is hopeless, Barrett. We haven't seen him in an hour, all right? He probably, you know, escaped the house and is off raiding neighbors' refrigerators or chasing after lady raccoons or whatever it is raccoons like to do and after an earthquake to have fun.
Noah? Behind you.
You did that on purpose. Hold me.
Okay, wait. I think I know a way of doing this without scaring Lucky away. How? Do you have a carrot? Okay, so the horse ate the carrot, now what? Okay, which direction is Carrot's house? That way. Okay. Okay, now. Hope we don't run out of carrots. Bandit! Bandit!
Everybody out, come on! Look, there's nothing we can do, come on!
No! Bandit!
Hey, guys! Hey, guys! Hey, guys!
Oh, wait a minute, where's Noah at?
Help! Get me out of here!
Bandit! Is Bandit okay?
I think a more important question would be, am I okay?
Look, Noah, stand back, all right, so I can get this raft out of the way.
Oh, man, I was pretty close to the end there. My whole summer vacation flashed before my eyes. Well, I see all that bench pressing has finally paid off, huh?
Yeah, you okay?
Yeah.
But, hey, be careful, don't scare her. I guess you finally got hungry.
Bandit! You're all right!
Wow, you don't look so tough in your little cage now, do you, Mr. Raccoon?
Lucky you came home. You found him. Thank you so much. I don't know how to thank you guys.
I think you just did.
Do you want to ride him?
No. Not right now. We have to get back to the animal shelter.
Yeah. Thanks again.
You know, I think this was worth a little mud bath. Me too.
Here at the Westcliff Animal Shelter, a remarkable group of dedicated young people called Animal Rescue Kids, or ARK for short, has come to help locate some of the animals lost in last night's earthquake. Now, I understand you have some advice for people with pets.
Make sure to include your pets in your emergency escape plans, and don't forget identification tags in case any of them ever get lost.
And most shelters won't let pets run around loose, so you need to train your pet to get used to being in a cage or on a leash, so if you have to evacuate, you can take your pet with you when you go.
Excellent advice for all you animal owners out there.
Barrett?
Now, I was wondering if you...
Barrett, sorry to interrupt. We just got 3 more calls. A rabbit, a pot-bellied pig, and a 3-toed sloth are all missing.
Well, Kat, you're going to listen, take the rabbit, I'll take the pig, and Noah, you get the sloth.
I mean, it's a sloth. How far could it get, huh?
Well, that was Animal Rescue Kids headed back into action. For Channel 9, I'm Michelle Prater.
Well, congratulations, you guys. We rescued 7 animals in one day.
7 rescues in a day. That is definitely an ARK record.
And I'm about to set the record for the longest nap ever. If there's another earthquake, please don't wake me.
I'm about to take the longest bath ever.
Yeah, not bad for a day's work. Can't wait to see what's next.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll bet Kat and Noah can't either. How about you, Georgie?
Natural disasters will always present our biggest animal rescue adventures, which this earthquake soundly proved. When disaster strikes, it really brings people together and sends animals running. I'm just glad we were around to lend a helping hand. And since we got some important information out there, maybe next time there won't be quite so many lost pets. For a huge animal rescue file, this is Barry Kibble, signing off.
me, boy. I thought we were about to have another earthquake. Just gotta go outside. Glad it wasn't another earthquake.
Okay, Buster, 15 seconds and we'll be out there. This is your big moment. The crowd's gonna go wild. You're gonna be great, just like in county. Okay, here we go. 3, 2.
That post trying to get away from you again?
It's tough practicing for my event when my horse is making me sick.
You worried about him?
He's the only horse that smiles when you put the winning ribbon around his neck. I think he'll be ready.
Well, let's see what happens. Anyway, that's why I asked Susan Hosking to come out here today. We're going to talk about me making a donation to King Younger. She said she'd take a look at Buster.
Could be an expensive house call.
That's the least I can do for my girl, the future champ.
We'll make it a big donation. The rodeo's in 5 days.
Here she is now. Hi, Susan.
Hi, Matt.
Glad you can make it.
Thank you. Matthew Baylor, this is Sam.
Hi, Sam. How are you? Nice to meet you. That's my daughter, Arlie, over there. Well, why don't we go look at the patient?
Okay.
I'll catch up in a few minutes. Post trying to get away?
David Letterman?
Close. Sam Tiller. And this is Phoenix.
Arlie. If you have a minute, I could use a lasso loosener.
Is that some kind of tool?
No, it's you. If the lasso sticks to the post, you loosen it so I can keep roping.
It's a pretty important job. I was watching, and you're pretty good.
Thanks. But if the doc doesn't fix my horse fast, I'll be playing jump rope with this on Saturday. I'm in the rodeo. Cap roping?
My brother used to do that, but he stopped.
Arlie tells me he'll run fine, but then come up lame.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Right front?
I think so. You're good.
When you become a benefactor, you'll see how good we are. I'm sorry, Matt. But with our money woes, I can't afford to be subtle.
I see.
Buster, I'm going to draw some blood from you, sweetie.
Easy, boy.
Matt, we're going to have to set up some time to take an x-ray.
Okay. If I could, I'd change places with you, boy. She's going to hurt me a lot more in the wallet.
Good boy.
So come on. Let's see what you got.
Challenge.
Challenge. Here you go.
Okay. What you asked for?
Okay. I guess bronco riding's your thing.
I thought tending to animals was his thing, but I'm starting to wonder.
Sorry. I had to go. Thanks. Come on, Phoenix.
So why did you come to the horse with me?
Well, sometimes it's better to talk to the animal's owner to get an idea how they're being cared for.
Good idea, especially when the animal's owner has pretty blue eyes.
They're green. You ever hear of a lasso loosener?
I thought you didn't want to have anything to do with rodeo people after what happened to your brother.
In dating, it's like martial arts. You have to anticipate every move. You'll probably get clobbered, but if you can perfect some of the basic defensive moves, you get a good chance of hanging in there. You know what roping is strictly forbidden.
You're getting better.
I was aiming for the post. Most honorable Artie. He's getting ready to have a baby, so he's a little weird. So it looks like Buster's better.
Did I tell you I know my horse? Do you want to come for a ride with us?
Sure. Let me go get one of our horses.
It's great that they want to use that cute little pregnant pig in the Kenyanga promotional video.
Yeah, but I was thinking something with a bit more edge. For instance, the bear. Huh? But the pig is good. I like the pig.
Her name's Debbie, and she's due on Thursday.
Well, she better be on time, because we be jamming at the reggae fest all weekend.
Right, come on. Look at her, she's glowing.
I thought all pigs were pink.
Not Vietnamese miniature pot-bellied pigs.
Look, some pregnant women are a little sensitive about their weight, so ixnay on pay Ellie based.
Want a race?
I don't know. It's not really your event, is it?
No, you're right. I'm not much of a... Oh, look! Dr. Hoskins! Ready, set, go!
See, horses belong here, not at some rodeo in Madison Square Garden.
What's with the anti-rodeo attitude?
Well, you gotta admit, it's not good for the animals.
Well, you should see Buster's face when we compete.
I'm talking about the calf. A scared calf runs away at 25 miles an hour and you throw a rope around his neck. What if I did that to you?
I've seen your roping skills.
What about those bucking broncs?
Well, they're just ornery.
I'd be ornery too if someone tied ropes around me and pulled me in every direction.
We're not getting anywhere. I think it's a great sport. You think it's wrong. It's a free country.
Yeah, except for the animals.
Well, we're going to be fine next month, as long as we don't use the phone or feed the animals.
We can do that.
Have you heard a word I said?
Yeah, you said we'll be fine next month. Oh, Martin, you always find a way to finagle our budget.
Well, so how are we doing with the Matthew Baylor donation?
Well, he's got money for nonprofit groups. He feels good about us.
Yeah.
Except I want to see how good he feels when I tell him his daughter's horse is a bum leg. Can't ride in that rodeo on Saturday.
Ice it, ace bandage it, and let him run.
Ice what? Bandage what?
Sam, it's Arlie's horse.
Yeah, we're right outside. And she's right. Buster's fine.
Oh, I got the x-rays back. The horse has a bow tendon in his leg. Today he's okay. But if he's ridden in competition hard, could be permanent problems.
Do you mind if I break the news to her?
Look, I say do more tests, and don't give him a definitive answer about the rodeo until we get the donation. Please, please, please.
When you're done here, want to invite these guys out for a sunset picnic?
Picnic sounds great, but the ride part. Look, I just talked to Dr. Hoskins, and she said Buster has a problem with his leg.
Yeah, you saw how much of a problem when we beat you to the lake.
It's serious, Arlie, and you could really hurt him if you ride him on Saturday.
You ever play sports when something hurt a little?
Sure, if I'm a little sore, but not if the doctor says I might break something.
The only thing we're hoping to break are some records. And it's always nice to look up in the stands and see a friendly, cute face.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm not going anywhere near that rodeo. And if you're smart, neither will you.
I don't know about this.
The book says, and I quote,
and some people believe that eating spicy foods may induce labor. Chili should do the trick.
Well, you can't force her.
Yes, I can. Come on, this babe's got to make babesters. All right, look, I am the director. All right, I need her to pop for my big finish.
Okay, look, she's due tomorrow. Just give her some time.
No way. Look, if this doesn't work, I'm moving on to stage 2, scary movies. We've got Scream, Psycho, and Warlock.
Hey, guys. The Vietnamese pig likes Mexican?
Don't ask. So what's with you?
I don't know what to do about Arlie.
Go out with her. She's cute.
I mean, a horse.
Not as cute, but whatever.
Dr. Hoskins said Buster's not the only one at risk. If he falls, she could get hurt too.
All she cares about is that rodeo.
Well, if you really care about her, then you'll keep trying.
I guess I gotta go see a girl about a horse.
Doctors, what do they know? Look at you. You're gonna be fine. Come on, let's go. You're fine, come on, boy. You can do it. Hey. Come on. Oh, stop. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What's the matter, boy? You gonna be okay?
Yeah, you're gonna be fine. We'll just take a break. Wait. Just take a break.
Debbie, what's the movie? So you know what? Freddy Krueger is a real guy. I went to school with him. Hey.
Hey, Sam. Didn't expect to see you here.
Yeah, well, I was in the neighborhood.
Speaking of neighborhoods, are you going to be in the neighborhood of the rodeo on Saturday? My dad reserved seats for our family and friends.
Not too much pressure.
He just wants to support me.
So, you're still gonna do it?
Of course. And I'd wish you'd get over this and be there for me.
You know I'd like to be. I'd see you in anything. But not something where animals and you could get hurt. I mean, Dr. Hoskins said
Dr. Hoskins! Have you ever considered she could be wrong?
Well, what if I go take a look? I just want to do what's right, make sure that Buster and you are okay. So that, maybe we can keep doing things together. All right? Hey, Buster. I gotta tell you, you might be ruining things between Arlie and me. So if you're faking this... Don't be afraid, boy. I'm not hurt you. This is the place, huh? This has to make you feel better.
What's the prognosis, Doctor?
Just thought I'd ask you to see if it helps. I mean, maybe Ollie's right, that it's like when you get sore from sports.
Except that's a 1,000-pound animal who'll be carrying a person in a calf roping competition, Sam.
Is it because you don't like rodeos that you told him not to ride?
Sam, wait. How could you think... Look, I know you're in the middle of this. And believe me, with Martin on my back, it would be a whole lot easier just to tell Arlie to ride, but I can't. And in your heart, you know you can't either.
I'm sorry about the rodeo.
What are you sorry about?
That you won't be riding?
And I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told the doctor. It's a 20-second competition if we do our jobs right. Buster can handle it. Now give him a well-deserved break after.
I totally don't get you. Are you afraid to back out because you're trying to impress your dad?
Just leave me alone.
You know, I thought we came from the same place, but I guess I was wrong.
Noah, this has gone too far.
Just going for a little bike ride.
This isn't gonna make her deliver any faster.
The book says that a bumpy ride oftentimes does the trick.
Did you call my dad and tell him I shouldn't compete?
No, but I should have.
Well, he's asking if Buster's up for it or not. It goes like this.
Look, if I did say something, I'd be honest and let you know. How about you? Are you being honest? With yourself? With your dad? With your horse?
What makes you so smart? Do you know how my horse feels? Or how exciting it is to ride out there? You've probably never even been to a rodeo.
That's where you're wrong. You know, forget about the stupid bottle. Remember how I told you my brother used to rope calves?
Yeah.
Well, when I was a kid, I used to go watch him. Until this one day, his lasso caught the calf, but the calf veered away at the last second. We heard this really bad snap, and we knew something was wrong. Later that night, we had to put that calf out of his misery. My brother never roped after that. So yeah, I've seen rodeos.
Well, I'm sorry. I really am. But can you expect me to give up my sport for something that happened to you a long time ago? No babies yet?
No. Yeah, my mom's always saying stuff like, let nature take its course. As much as I hate myself for saying this, she's probably right. These little ham hocks will pop out when they're good and ready.
And your next rider is Randy Lee.
Ready, boy? How you feeling? I knew you had to come.
I did, but for a different reason. You say everything's gonna be okay, and I hope you're right. But if you're wrong, that's why we're here.
Next up is Arlie Baylor on Buster.
I have to do this.
It's a wonder she didn't break her leg. Give me 20 cc's of penicillin and some bandages.
Wow. Check it out. You gonna be all right?
She's gonna be fine, yeah.
What happened to her?
A mango paw and severe blood loss thanks to a steel jaw trap. It's an ongoing problem. Over 20 million animals a year get caught in them.
They snap shut so hard they could break their leg in half. Meanwhile, they sit there suffering until the trapper decides to come along.
Worst of all, the practice is legal in most states, including ours.
She's so beautiful.
Where did this happen?
The Northwest Woods, near the south end of the Grove Pine Trails. Fortunately, the Fish and Game Department found her before the trapper did.
Whoa. Well, Grove Pine Trail. Sam, isn't that where you roped us into going hiking all day long tomorrow for your little nature day?
Why, yes it is, Noah. So watch your step.
Is there something I can help you out with, Martin?
Oh, no, I was just observing.
Well, I'm giving Phoenix his annual.
Actually, now that you bring it up, I did want to mention that I think it's time that
Dr. H, where are the walkie-talkies?
Second shelf in the supply cupboard. Yeah, you were saying.
Well, it's been very clear to me lately that...
Dr. H! Can I borrow your hiking boots?
Sure, honey. They're in my office. Sorry, Martin. I'm all yours.
Well, I've decided...
Have any of you guys seen my new compass? It's really cool. You can even check the longe. Gotta go. I'll show it to you later.
I'm leaving.
Oh, Martin, could you hold off for a few hours? I really need you to help out with enclosure C1.
Susan, you misunderstood what I said. I am leaving Kinyanga for good. I have been interviewing for a position with the city, and the last interview's on Friday, and it looks like I'm going to get the job.
What? Martin, you can't leave. You're too valuable.
Susan, a trained monkey can do what I do. This new job offers me some significant challenges that I think I need right now.
Martin, you are a significant member of our team.
Oh, come on, Susan. Nobody gives me any respect around here.
Martin.
Okay, Dr. H, we're out of here. I checked on the bear. She's doing good. Is Phoenix ready?
Yeah, he's ready to go. You guys be careful. Stay together. You have walkie-talkies?
Kids, hold on a second. Something I'd like to tell you. I'm leaving.
All right. So are we. Bye.
Drive safely.
Come on, Phoenix.
See?
Martin, can we talk about this when I get back? I have to go over to the Baylor Ranch and check on a newborn calf. I need you to clean and prep the enclosure before Tiger comes in tomorrow, please? Please, Martin.
Fine. This is the last time.
Pretty flat terrain today, Noah. What's with the walking stick? Because a steel jaw trap around this is gonna feel a whole lot better than one around my leg, okay? You're so paranoid. We'll be fine. That's probably what the bear thought. I tell you, hiking is just not natural. It's probably invented by people like you who feel that the sound of birds chirping is more enjoyable than a really good Hanson song.
Whoa. You feed him that, you deal with the aftermath.
Which would be?
Staying up with him all night because they made him sick and he can't sleep.
Sorry, no marshmallows for you. Sorry.
Hey, Sam, check this out. Look. Woodpeckers.
Did you see that?
It's pretty amazing, huh?
Yeah, I think it was Bigfoot.
No, don't be silly. It was just woodpeckers.
Not that. What? I saw something running out there. It was big and hairy. It was huge. That's the dog.
That's enough marshmallows for you. Let's keep moving.
Martin, I'm leaving now. We'll talk when I get back. I promise.
All right, we'll talk when we get back.
What if that really was Bigfoot, though? And we were the first ones to find it. Oh, can you imagine the fame? First, we sell the rights to the Discovery Channel.
Noah, give it a rest.
So check it out. I thought we'd go down the West Side Trail. Heard there's a lot of deer sightings down there lately.
Guys.
What? Another Sasquatch?
No. A bear.
Check it out. Nobody move. Okay. Everybody stay calm. Don't move. It might be a cub, but it's a pretty big bear.
So what do we do now?
Me? Back up, move away, and promise to write.
No, we're not leaving. Look, he's crying. He's probably been abandoned. A cub that age is either in its den or traveling with its mother.
Wait, what if the bear at King Young is its mother? I mean, we are at the south end of Grove Pine Trail.
Southwest, actually. But it's close.
What I'm saying is it's close to where she got caught. And this cub is obviously lost. I mean, it all adds up.
Right, and if this cub's abandoned and there are still bear traps out there, well, this cub doesn't have much of a chance.
I say we take it back to Kinyonga. Wouldn't that be bear napping?
Call Dr. H.
That's a good bear. Yeah, good bear. Good bear. Good bear. Sam the Kinyonga, come in. Martin, Dr. H.
I'm here. No problem. I'm sure it wasn't very important anyway.
Well, looks like we're on our own. I say we take this little guy back with us.
Can we vote on this?
No.
That's democracy at work for you. How do you propose we get this bear back?
No, you better pace yourself, those marshmallows.
Hey, relax. About the family economy size.
What's it doing?
I don't know. I think it picked up a scent.
Don't look at me. I showered this morning.
Come on.
Hey, guys, look at this.
Steel-jawed traps.
This must be a trapper's campsite.
Let's get out of here before he shows up.
Come on, boy. Have another mallow.
I don't know how many times we've had to find ways to keep this place open, but that has nothing to do with saving animals. So does anybody notice? No. You know, you're a pretty good listener. Kind of remind me of my college sweetheart, Betsy. Oh, beautiful chestnut brown hair. Large woman like yourself. Darn good listener. Oh, Betsy, the one that got away.
Come on, Cubby. Come on, have a nice marshmallow.
Come on, cutie, come on.
Here, just give them to me. Let me try. No, tell me you didn't eat the whole bag.
I'm hungry.
Noah, now what are we gonna do?
All right, just give me the sandwiches. Noah?
Well, I couldn't eat just marshmallows.
Oh, great. It's a good thing we're not hungry.
Okay, all right. We gotta find something to feed the bear.
Wait, bears like grubs.
All right, I got one. Come on. Come on.
working. Come on. Bigfoot, 1 o'clock.
Let's get out of here.
Wait, Phoenix, come back here. Is he close? Odds are he is.
We gotta keep this bear moving.
What's the matter, boy? Don't move. Did I tell you that'd come in handy? Look, we gotta get this bear out of here.
I can't see the trapper anymore.
He's out there, though. Sam to Kenyaga, come in. Martin, Dr. H. Is anybody there? Hello?
I'm trying.
How could there be no one there?
The trapper's gonna be here any minute. Just try and stay quiet.
Come on. Come on. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, yes, 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 yes. Hello, this is Martin.
Martin, we need your help.
Okay, have I explained to you just recently that I'm just a tad tied up? I don't know. I'll just...
Wait, Martin, do it again.
Do what again?
Make the bear growl.
How am I supposed to do that?
I don't know, find a way. Our lives depend on it right now.
What?
Hurry it up, Martin.
Okay.
Kill me, why don't you? Heads up. Keep it going.
Now what?
Look, we gotta split up or the trapper's gonna find us for sure. I'll use this walkie to lure the bear with me. You and Noah double back and get closer to the trapper. Use that walkie to make him think the bear's with you.
Sam, don't mean to disrespect, but, that's the stupidest idea you've ever come up with. Like he's not gonna be able to tell that it's coming out of a walkie-talkie.
Look, not if you two are talking over it and you're far enough away. This is the only shot we got right now. Just do it. And meet me at the base of Old Pine Road. I'll radio Dr. H and have her meet us there and pick us up.
No, I don't see him anymore. Maybe we lost him.
Hey! Get back here! What are you doing with that bear?
Martin, where's Dr. H?
She's out at the Baylor farm. She'll be back soon. By the way, did I tell you...
Does she have her cell phone?
When doesn't she have her cell phone?
Whatever you do, Martin, just keep that bear growling.
Roger that.
Hosking?
Dr. H, it's Sam.
What's up?
I need you to meet me at the base of Old Pine Road in the next 10 minutes. It's an emergency.
Sam, what's wrong? What is it?
Just meet me there. Come on.
Sam, what's going on? Are you okay?
I'm fine. We gotta get him back to Kenyaga.
Get who back?
Him.
What is going on
Oh, finally.
What happened?
It's a long story. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Great job with the bear, Martin. We never would have made it back if it wasn't for you.
Well, what exactly did I do again? Because I want to hear it.
That's the guy. He's the one who was chasing us.
Susan?
John? What are you doing here?
Don't fly away. The gaggle will... And to think all this time we thought you were trying to hurt the bear.
Me? I was worried what you were trying to do to this cub.
John works part-time for the fish and game department. He was the first one to find the trapped bear.
Yeah, and after I found her, I figured I'd take some time and try to clear away as many steel-jawed traps as I possibly could.
Well, we think she belongs to the bear that's here.
Let's find out. Martin, you seem to know Betsy best. Why don't you do the honors?
Be careful, Martin. She may be angry.
Betsy? Betsy, there's someone here I want you to see. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. There you go. Go to mama. Go to mama, girl. Yes, good girl.
Nice job, Martin. I think they're going to be just fine.
This never would have happened without you, Martin.
Yeah, Dr. H, you should have seen him with that walkie-talkie.
So, are you still leaving?
Leaving?
Where are you going?
Yes, I'm leaving. To go get us all a great big pizza.
Good, then can we hold the anchovies this time? Because they really don't sit right with me.
Why don't you relax, Martin? We'll have it delivered.
I'll order it.
No you won't. If I have to eat another pizza with extra garlic, I'm just gonna puke.
Not if I get to the phone first.